We're in a graveyard. Ooh, reminiscent of Nancy Drew. Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. I like it. How'd you know I like that game, sir?
Aha! Finally! You, my inordinately clever friend, appear to have traversed this seemingly never-ending dungeon relatively unscathed. And now I suppose you'll want to go. Everyone leaves me, usually in a straitjacket, never to return. I'm starting to take it personally. I'm tired of having no one to play with. Ooh.
Ooh.
Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. If you can match wits with me now, and agree to give me unfettered access to the shop for, say, 1 day a month to have a little fun, I'll sign a contract. Pursuant to which, let me see, I will blah, 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 blah. Oh, yes, leave you and your customers alone at all other times, etc., etc. You get to shop, I get my chaos. Sound acceptable? Excellent! Let the games begin!
Oh.
Catch is catch guy, but catch is catch. I mean,
Oh my god, not what I wanted to do. Again. That really does anything. Oh yeah, but I can do this. I forgot. Another resurrection, I would assume, and I have to defeat him 3 times. Oh, you're a ghost, and you can just... Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, I have to fight him upside down. Bro, this is such a wacky quest. Hello.
Well, finally. Someone deserving of the playground I so meticulously crafted. Such a treat to have fun again in my little dungeon.
You call that fun? Sure, let's flatter him.
I enjoy a good challenge.
Ah, a kindred, dare I say, spirit.
So, about that contract.
I am a poltergeist of my word.
A poltergeist?
Just to be clear, what does this agreement entail, specifically?
Pay attention. You guarantee that I can have my fun at least 1 day each month without fuss. I let you work the rest of the time, mostly in peace.
Mostly?
Why would you enter into such an agreement?
Much as I love banging about the place, it's no comparison to seeing customers' faces when I bonk them on the heads with a chocolate frog. One doesn't really understand the value of an audience until one is without it.
Wouldn't he drive away my customers?
Very well. I shall agree to your contract, with one small addendum.
Hooray! No more of this unsatisfying banging about all day in a pitiful void. Wait, did you say one small addendum?
I did. In order that I have a successful shop with lots of customers, would you agree to causing chaos only after 9 o'clock in the evening?
Would you agree to at least 2 days a month instead of 1?
I would.
Pleasure doing business with you. You've worn me out. Ah, well done. I had a feeling about you. I have to admit, Cassandra did a wonderful job finding the perfect playmate.
Revelio.
Now I leave up here. Cool. Back to Hogsmeade. Kind of crazy that this happened all inside of my shop. My new shop. I take a look at my enormous penis, and the happy times are coming to stay. What do do? You know, whenever I've tried to make a spiral, like, thing of windows, it always looks weird in The Sims. But that just did it, like, really... That little picture was really weird. And seemed to just have the windows on there very, very randomly. Oh, hello, Penny.
Hello, Penny.
Penny is so glad you're back.
I didn't know she'd say it like that. I didn't know she'd say it like that.
You knew exactly where I was going when I entered that chest.
Penny was beginning to think yet another shopkeeper was going to end up in St. Mungo's.
Another shopkeeper? St. Mungo's? I think you should explain, Penny. Penny, please stop holding your breath. Tell me what's going on.
Oh, please forgive Penny. Penny is forbidden from telling you anything.
You're my house elf.
How can you be forbidden from telling me what's going on? I purchased the shop.
Penny is confused. Penny thought that if you came back, you would own the shop.
Mm-hmm. I do own the shop. I'm so confused. What?
Thank you, Penny. I think I'm going to need to talk to the authorities.
Oh, Penny is certain that's a brilliant idea. Officer Singer will know what to do. Penny will wait right here.
Who? I don't know why I'm going to authorities. What are authorities gonna do about it?
Officer Singer, I have some information you might be interested in.
Ah, good to see you again. What can I do for you?
Cassandra
Again?
Mason sold me her shop and then tried to drive me mad in a haunted dungeon.
Cassandra Mason sold you her shop.
Why are you surprised?
I am perfectly capable of owning a shop. But more importantly, did you not hear the bit about the dungeon?
No, I heard that bit too.
And according to the house elf that came with the shop, she's done this sort of thing before. Repeatedly.
I wondered what was going on. She seems to have had a great deal of trouble keeping a tenant in that shop. In any event, these are serious accusations indeed. Perhaps a little visit with Cassandra is in order to clear this all up. Shall we?
Confront Cassandra Mason. I thought it was too good to be true. She seemed like such a nice old lady. I assume she's in the same area that she was before. Time to go beat her up. Oh, now it's just nighttime.
Oh, hello, Ruth. I see you've met my new tenant.
Cassandra, it's my understanding that you sold your shop and your elf to this student. Now, they've been telling me some very interesting stories about your business practices. Perhaps you should come with
I knew she was going to be evil.
Stop her. What on earth are they thinking you at school?
Damn. We get to kill an old lady in the game?
I should have known better than to do business with a wild student.
Oh, well, she's throwing pumpkins at me. What the heck? Glug juice. Why can I not block the pumpkins, but I can block the, Oh, where'd she go? What the heck? Oh! I have to dodge the pumpkins, but then I can throw the stone at her? That seems weird. Your patterns are too predictable, old woman.
What on earth are they teaching you at that school these days?
Oh. How can she just protect herself? Bitch!
I'm disappointed in you, Cassandra. Incarcerate! You don't know what you're doing! Don't I? I always wondered why you couldn't seem to keep a tenant in that shop of yours. I must admit, the notion of a haunted dungeon never crossed my mind. Thanks for this. You can head back to the shop. Check on that house elf of yours. She's probably terrified.
Spoony little traitor herself! I should have known it was...
Silencio.
Well, she's not traitorous.
Oh, and not to worry. Cassandra will immediately file the paperwork needed to grant you ownership of both the shop and the elf. On her way to Azkaban.
She's going to
Best of luck
Azkaban?
to you as the newest shop owner in Hogsmeade.
Sheesh! Damn. I sent an old lady to Azkaban. Wait, can I raid her house? This is her house, right? Can I go inside and steal the stuff in here? I feel like I already did. Yeah, I've totes been in here before. I've already raided her house. Now I just got her shop as well. I take a look at my enormous penis and the happy times are coming my way. Oh, okay. I feel like my shop is a little on the outskirts. Hello, Penny!
Penny, I have what I hope will be good news. Officer Singer confirmed that ownership of the shop has now transferred to me.
Oh, well, that is good news. Penny is so relieved. Penny had the most difficult time keeping the truth from you. Penny promises to work as hard as she can for such a kind new owner.
I'm freeing you? Oh, but I kind of like Penny. Aww. Let's free her.
Penny, I found an item of clothing in the dungeon that I'd like to give you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Penny never thought she would be given clothing and become a free elf.
It's my pleasure. You deserve it.
Of course, Penny will be staying on and managing the shop for you.
Penny, you're free. You can do anything you've ever wanted to.
But all Penny has ever wanted to do is run a
Aww.
shop with a friend and sell to the villagers in Hogsmeade.
If that's what you want to do, Penny, then nothing would make me happier. I'm genuinely glad you'll be staying on.
Penny is too. All that's left is for you to choose a sign for your new shop, and Penny will take care of the rest.
Vesters and Venom, Cladwell and Brewster. I kind of like that because Animal Crossing. Brewster? Stitches and Droughts. We'll do Cladwell and Brewster.
I choose Cladwell and Brewster.
Excellent choice. Have a look outside.
Thank you. I shall work on collecting items for the shop's inventory. Oh, and Penny, we'll be closing the shop by 9 o'clock every night.
Cladwell and Brewster. Nice. My ring light is broken. I have a new light coming on Saturday, but yeah, my ring light is broken. It's gonna be doing that. I can stream without a light, but it'll also be kind of dark. Dork. What do we... Oh, she's wearing her hat. That's so cute.
Oh, perhaps today you have something you'd like Penny to sell for you?
That's so cute.
Oh, Penny will fetch a good price for what you'd like to sell.
No, without my ring light, it'll just be dark. You know her? My cat was sitting very close to the tile floor in my kitchen when she tried to throw up. So what does she do? She runs to the other side of the house and vomits all over the carpeting there. Yeah. Kitties like to throw up on soft things, never hard things. You gotta pick her up and take her to the tile.
Penny
That's what I do
wishes
with
you
Mew.
safe and wondrous travels.
So it's not really like a shop that makes me money.
Oh,
It's just
perhaps today you have something you'd like Penny to sell for you?
a vendor to sell
Penny
things to.
wishes you safe
Whenever.
and wondrous travels.
Yeah, it's my ring light that's flickering. Boonies. Boonies. Well, we did the quest. Would you look at that? I'm so hungry. We are gonna make some food. We are gonna make some food. Everything's so flickery. Take a look at my enormous penis, and the pitons are coming to stay. What to do? Take a look at my enormous penis, and the pitons are coming to stay. What to do? I take a look at my enormous booba, and the happy times are coming to stay. No enormous booba. I know, we're not actually struggling. It's weird. It's weird. All right, let's go to lo-fi. Let's go to the kitchen. Maybe we can give this ring light a break. See if it'll not. It's so like dark without it. Sorry, hold on. Okay, to the kitchen we go. Wow! We don't have to worry about lighting in here. Remember when the event tracker would stay on screen? Nothing really of importance happened. We've just kept it up today.
I take a look at my enormous penis and my troubles start to melt away.
Also, this is happened quite a lot.
I take a look at my enormous penis and the happy times are coming to stay.
Yay! Clar! Clar! Thank you for the $10. All the enormous penises. I take a look at my enormous penis and the happy times are coming to stay. Why do I? Remember when you struck that pedestrian in your car and just kept driving? Pepperidge Farm remembers, but Pepperidge Farm ain't gonna keep it to itself. Maybe donate to Kittspresso. All this goes away. Is that a song? Or is that like an ad? Ha! Oh yeah, I never filled my water when I said I was gonna fill my water. Okay, I'm gonna do the, That's a warning. I'm going to, cook the thingies. These thingies. A whole pack of these, and I'm gonna do the spicy chili oil on top again because that was really yummy. I don't have the chives, sadly, to put with it, but to be honest, it was so spicy I don't know if the chives are actually adding anything, but good, yummy, delicious. And I will have to cook on the stove top for that. I also need to use the restroom. So I think I might go BRB real quick. Before we start cooking, maybe while the pot or the pan is heating up. Take a look at my enormous penis. My God! Just do it! Don't be told. Thank you, Dorito, for all of those freaking 66 months of support. What the heck? I appreciate you. Thank you. What the heck? What the heck? Make sure you put a small amount of the chili oil and don't drench them like last time. Unless you're in a masochistic mood, of course. I kind of liked the amount I put on last time. I mean, it was really spicy, but the flavor, garlicky crunch of the chili oil is actually so yummy. But yeah, I don't know. I thought it was good. Okay, Cat Pack forever. Thanks, Dorito. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. That's gonna heat up. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. So be ready. Look at my enormous. I'm back. These ones are really stuck together. So I guess they're going in together. Yum! I feel like it's less than last time. No, maybe not. I don't know. 8 pot stickers. No. Feeling like a sunshiny day. I take a look at my enormous penis. 2 to 4 minutes until browned, then add an 1/8 cup of water and cover the skillet to cook for 3 to 6 minutes until the water evaporates and the pot stickers are soft. Until your mom is soft. And happy times are coming my way. Hey-hoo! It's case court. I take a look at my enormous penis. You want some soy sauce too, but I think I just take this soy sauce thing with me so I can pour it directly on the bite. Because trying to dip it in with the chili oil on top, I just ended up spilling the soy sauce all over my plate. Uh-oh, I reckon my tongs are in use. So I'll have to use a spatula. Ow! I just wanted to break these two up. But I guess they're gonna be stuck together regardless. But we gotta let those cook and sizzle and cook. What you doing, chat? Hey. What you doing? What you up to? Did I run my dishwasher? Trim those nose hairs?
No! I like the manly!
I guess I could empty my dishwasher. They're clean and sanitized and all ready to be put away. Enormous. Shut the fuck up. Oh. I just had to go and open the top rack and have all of the drippies drip onto the dry bottom rack, didn't I? Rack city chick, rack city chick. Solomon. Solomon. Okay, are we looking? Are we looking? It could be a little more. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't pop. Don't sizzle. Don't. You stay in the pan. You stay in the pan. I'm just gonna have to like cut this one. This one's a little scuffed anyway. Okay, needs a little more sizzle. Turn this on. At least on low. We get a lot of like oil smell in here, you know. Oi, are you sizzling after I told you no? No sizzling. I haven't had salmon in a hot minute. I know I got kind of salmoned out. But now that you say salmon in the air fryer, that sounds really good. Crispy skin, a little bit of pesto. Oh. Downside to silicone is that cat fur just likes to go, oh yeah, I will live on this silicone regardless of if it's clean or not. That is the downside to silicone baking material. Oh gosh. Hi, Night Man. All right, how we looking? It's looking like we're a bit crisped. We a bit crisped? Okay, I'm gonna flip y'all over. I think it tells you to do this, but I'm gonna do it. And then here's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be scary, but we're gonna do this. Oh God, okay. Instead of... I wish it wasn't so... all of a sudden it's scary. Prepared for it. How goes it? It goes well. I'm so ready for dins. Hungry, hungry. Hungry, hungry hippo I am. How was your day? sauce, a cheese sauce, Alfredo sauce. A little Alfredo? Mmm. That sounds very yummy. Love me a little Alfredo sauce. A little cheeky, cheesy Alfredo sauce. Truly is a puzzle every single time I put these away. Literally all of my knives are in the dishwasher right now. Crazy. Yay! That's done. Everything's away. Okay. Hi, Snides. How are you doing on this fine Thursday evening? Did I change my category to just chatting, or am I still in Hogwarts? Oops. Sounds like Newt. Newt, Newt. Newt, Newt. Okay. These aren't going to be as prettily plated as before. Actually, they will be. Well, sort of. I don't have the patience for it. Gnome! Hi, Chaos! Hydrate! I will indeed do some hydrating when I get back to my desk. See, it's like a little sploosh per. I keep wanting to call these dumplings. A little sploosh per thingy. And then we get the soy sauce on top of that. So good. So good. Okay. Back to the desk. Oh, sorry. Hydrate, cheers, and Steve put out a new video. Parking garage stealth camping.
Hey guys, welcome.
And I was indeed saying, oops, I forgot to change the category.
Welcome to Camping with Steve. I'm in a parking garage, or a parkade as they're known in Canada, and I'm going to stealth camp here tonight.
The city!
I have to get my passport done in the morning, and this is connected through a series of tunnels that connect all these buildings downtown, little walkways and tunnels. I can get there and beat the lineup, I hope, if I can get up early enough. But this looks like a good spot to me. I just got to pay for some parking. It looks like it's $36 for 24 hours. That'll work just fine. Let's get some parking, and I'll show you around.
Oh.
It is $38 for 24 hours. I'm going to do that. I can't do it an hour at a time. I'm not a contractor. And I don't know how long it'll take in that passport office. One day, I hope.
Excuse me, 38 hours for a day of parking? Oh my God. I mean, $38 for 24 hours of parking?
Camping fees have been paid. Security is stationed right there.
Boise
I'll
places?
assess things very close. I can hear him on his phone. I can actually see him
Boise prices are better.
walking around. Now, we're gonna see how that works. I haven't set anything up yet because this is obvious what's gonna happen. I got this landscaping fabric to put up, and I decided I'd do that here. It was maybe not a wise idea, but this is obvious what's happening. If anybody goes to their car, they're gonna see that. Before I get started on this, I'm just gonna do a quick walk around, show you guys what's down here in this parking garage. I've switched to GoPro for a little more stealthiness here. And it's a big open parkade or parking garage. I don't want to park out in the open like this. I'm trying to get as close to that wall as I can so that nobody can actually get around me. Let's see, we got all these various towers we can get into. Stantec, so I'm sure there are washrooms in one of these. Okay, emergency exit, nope. I'm gonna hunt around and see what exactly I can find. I'm sure there must be washrooms somewhere. That's the first thing to find. What do we have here? A big Cheeto. And if I haven't found my washrooms. Hand sanitizer stations, that's great.
There's a
Do they
lot of
close it
porta
at
potties.
night? I kind of got that feeling, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Now I gotta set up that car. This place is crawling, literally
at night?
crawling with security everywhere I go. I don't like downtowns anywhere.
It's gotta be so awkward.
Security is definitely pacing around out there. We're pretty close to him, but this is the spot that has a wall against it, so I'm not completely surrounded by observers. I've just crawled into this back seat here. I left this one down. This looks less bad. I'm not just hanging out the side of a car looking like I'm robbing it. I should have done this before I showed up, but I figured it's a little boring if I just show up and sit in a car. I gotta do something. Oh, I wish this guy would take a break or something. I can just see him. His head's poking like right over the van there. It's like he's just looking at me. There he is.
I really don't think he's paying attention.
Yeah, he's parked like right there. He's got a chair there and everything. picked an interesting spot. It should be fun though. A little more tape here, then I'm gonna give this a break and go for a step 2. I'm sure there's a pub close by.
Mm-hmm. The perk of a city, right?
Another problem, it's gonna be hot down there. These are the overhead walkways, the pedway they call it, awful name. They connect all the buildings, and then there's underground tunnels that do it too.
The pedway?
And it'll connect that big building there with that one there's in there too, that big one. That one, of course, goes way up there. I don't like downtowns, but that'll get me to the passport office where I need to go. So I'll have a pint, I'll compose myself, and I might move the car away from the security guard when it's less busy in that one spot, because I really want to be parked right up against that wall where people can't walk all the way around the car. All right. That was a nice, refreshing break. Now back to business.
The security guard. I feel like they are gonna check your parking pass though.
I'm absolutely certain that security guard was asleep when I walked by. Okay, that bodes very well for me.
Asleep?
The rest of it still got to get set up. I'll switch to the different camera that'll show some better light, but the parkade's hot down here. It's like the second level underground, and it's closer to the Earth's core or something because it is scorching down here. Stretch out and relax a little bit. We got that main part covered. I'm using landscaping fabric because I can see out, but they really can't see in unless I have a lot of light in here, which I won't. Crawl into the back. Nice and casual. Just like nothing's going on at all. Gonna have to crack some windows because again, we're close to the center of the earth and that heat is radiating its way up here. Front here.
Like you paid $38 for the parking. I don't know if they're gonna care beyond that.
I'm keeping the lights off, but you can see this window's still not covered. I just got this draped over the front here. It's not attached in any serious way. Moving right around, these things are pretty good cover, I think. I got all the stuff on that end of the bed for now, but we'll get that set up here. And I'm just kind of crouched on this seat here, trying to film and keep a close eye on our security friend. Turn on the light quickly to show you my plan. There's this little holy crap handle, and then there is something for hanging your laundry. It's going up there, right in time because there's a car coming by. But I punched a hole in it here. I'm just gonna flip that down. Tie it on like a curtain, and then I can get in and out quick as a bug if I need to. Minimal resources. So this side here, covering that window, comes up just like a curtain. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Somebody's going right by there. Okay, doesn't matter. I'm gonna get out of here and do the infamous stall test. Just gonna walk around it real quick with this camera. Before I come back in, crack the windows, then figure out what we're gonna have for dinner. Just waiting for a passing vehicle there. And
I am curious about like.
Definitely time for a breath of fresh air. Give the old stealth
Does
test.
that security guard recognize him? I mean, he's like. If I were paying attention, maybe the security guard's been doing that for so long that he really doesn't care.
That's good. Oh, that is good. I can always tell if somebody's sleeping in a vehicle, and I broke one rule. I did not wash this thing beforehand, because if it's dirty, that's like one of the first things, is a dirty, junky, rusty old thing. Have it nice and clean, wash the tires, make it look like off the showroom floor. Then people don't really look around, but like this right here, there's nothing you can really do to keep the front separated from the back. Those back windows, that's perfect. Nobody's gonna see anything. Even the people going to their cars on either side, not gonna see a thing. Make it look a little less obvious than this, but I think this is a pretty good setup. The art of cracking all 4 windows as much as possible without making them look too cracked. The front ones should do. Everything's set up back there. I should be able to just swoop in and go to bed. Got the windows cracked. That'll provide me decent ventilation, although I might be sweltering down here.
Hiya, Hal.
The camera was actually giving me an overheat warning, so that's a first for that. Had to look it up what that meant. But yeah, I'm sitting up front because I'm allowed to be up front. You know, I paid for parking. Perhaps I'm waiting for somebody to come back from a show or a concert, and I'm giving them a ride. So no problem with me being here until later when I crawl back in for the old sleeperoo. So I'm gonna order some food to pick up, and I do have to be up fairly early to go get my passport. So I will place my food order. I'm thinking there's a Japanese place here called Edo, and
Take a
I
photo
can
in the
just
morning
meet
and
them
he's
on the
gonna
street
sleep in his
outside.
car.
I'll just order it through Uber Eats or something, and that's the plan. So let's. I don't know what this video is going to be like, but it's fun. So sit around and do nothing in a sweltering hot car. Oh, and here comes the security guard walking around right behind me. As I mentioned about all these interconnecting passageways through the whole downtown core, I'm debating on if I actually want to use that tomorrow to try and get to where I need to, that I could obviously just walk down the street. Downtowns to me seem to be a bit much. It's for people that need like a constant stimulation and noise and crowds. That's not exactly my speed, but if I could casually slink through tunnels and passageways to get to where I need to, that might be good. So I'm down around the ice district in the parking lot there. Quite simple on map. I just have to go from here to the Stantec Tower, to the JW Marriott, across to the Edmonton Tower, down to the Bell Annex, across to the Bell Tower, to the Sandman Signature, take the thing across the Edmonton City Center,
We don't have any
jump on down into the subway, at Churchill Stop, go, let's see, into the Parkade at the library, into the Citadel Theater, and then into Canada Place.
Correction. We have like buildings that were built to be
straightforward.
connected because they're the same building,
Food is
but
on the way.
not different buildings connected across the streets.
Fresh, brisk air, and my food is just about here in a couple minutes. Thanks so much. Got food, back to the car, as stealthily as possible. Then I'm in there for the night, unless I need to use the washer. Up in those porta potties. Just keeping a real good eye on him. He's still walking around. He's on his walkie-talkie or something. Just gonna try and ignore that situation. and chow down on some food. There we go.
Food.
Sukiyaki beef with some of these dumplings. I could eat a whole meal of these dumplings, but you know, there's beef and some cabbage. And
those are pop stickers, silly.
Like this is
I keep wanting to call them dumplings.
oh so good. The coast seemed clear. That's good. Kind of hard to get organized in such a cramped space, being as quiet as possible in the dark, but I can do this. Well, he's pacing back and forth. Definitely got to be quiet. I think the best thing to do is fall asleep and try not to snore, whatever I do. Alright, I've got my alarm set for 7:15. This is not a situation where I want to sleep in. And I also have to be first in line at that passport office. So, see you guys in the morning, unless something interesting happens overnight. And we all pray it doesn't.
I don't know.
See you guys in the morning.
Like, you paid for parking, so I would feel like you can, but he's being very cautious. Oh, they're switching shifts. Now the second guy is none the wiser.
So a little more excitement. I don't know if there was a shift change or something. Another security guard walked by. Then it seems like they switched spots. Maybe they're doing their round. Oh, yeah, there's one coming right here. It's just the person in the car beside me. Nothing to worry about there. Now there's no vehicles on either side, so a direct view to the security guard's chair there. I'm gonna try to sleep and forget about where I am and what I'm doing. This time, good night for real. Good morning, guys. Stealth mission accomplished. It actually cooled off in here pretty good last night. I was really uncomfortable at first. Buckets of sweat, but it went pretty smoothly. Some of these curtains kind of fell down last night, so I tucked them into the molding there around the doors. That's okay. Alarm was set at 7:15. Passport place opens at 8:30. So I'm gonna find a washroom, get all cleaned up, get my teeth brushed, get my I'll find somewhere better than a porta potty because there's some stores open now, which is great. My passport photos better be good because I'm in no condition to get another set of passport photos taken after sleeping in the back of my car. A little bit more activity here this morning. 2 vehicles, a vehicle on each side pulled up while I was asleep and parked. That didn't wake me up. So, and as usual, I was just getting a good sleep right as the alarm went off. So, I'm gonna get up. That's about that time. The perfect crime.
Now he needs to do stealth camping right next to the security guard. Right where that blue car's.
Beautiful day, but I'm walking. I'm not taking these tunnels and passageways.
Oh, I thought he was going to. I would have wanted to.
Well, half an hour before they open, and yeah, there's a line. So I'm gonna get in line and see you guys in a few hours. 1 hour and 12 minutes. We're good. This whole system is like a maze of parkades and tunnels, etc. If you know what you're doing, it can be efficient, but there's kind of these markers here. This has nothing to do whatsoever with camping, but let's find out how to get back to the car.
Well, now he's taking the inside way. Yeah, to me, that's cool. That would probably be a building across the city. That's cool.
Okay guys, thank you for watching whatever that was. Just was fun to get out and do another stealther here. Even better, I could tie it in with getting my passport. So that all looks like it went pretty smoothly, and I should get that in 10 business days. So I'm excited about that. And with this passport comes adventure, of course. So that'll open up some new opportunities for me. Thanks for watching. Please consider subscribing if you can tolerate this type of nonsense. And we'll see you guys on the next one. It won't be long until I'm in some new places. So, cheers everyone.
He did get caught once, but he left before the police arrived. We watched that one on stream. Is he close to the border? He was in one of his stealth camping videos. In one of the stealth camping videos, he camped on the US-Canada border. Oh, yeah, he already did that. But, yeah. I assume he's meaning traveling into the US or something. For passport stuff. On the Canadian side. No, he actually slept on the border. Yeah, he said there was like a camera that was like on them the whole night. But he was like, if we're actually on the camera and we're just sleeping and not running, then it's fine. So some security guards. Oh, frick, I got soy sauce all over my mouse mat. There's like soy on the bottom of this or something. Yeah, he was saying like, if anyone's actually watching, they're just sleeping, I guess. And it was like at a park that you can actually camp at on the Canadian side. I can see American guards taking you in for that. For real? Why is America scary? Kit Monk. They don't fuck around. Sad. Well, to be honest, I'm not feeling more Hogwarts Legacy. And we did the new content anyway, so what am I feeling? This light is gonna make me go insane. Actually. Black Ninja versus Red Master? Why? White Ninja. Ayo. Hi, Lauren, by the way. I didn't say that. It's a really big deal, man. Think about it. But I don't want to watch videos. I want to play video games. Don't you want to play video games? Video games. Video games. My plate looks like a murder scene. It's all that chili oil. I'm going to turn it down to where it doesn't flicker. It's like too low to do anything until it gets really dark, but that's how it's going to have to be. Take a look at my enormous penis. Do I embrace what I was talking about when I was saying we should do Thriller Thursday instead and play scary games Thursday night and get rid of Phasmo Friday? Thriller Thursday! Is that what we want to do? I could play a scary game right now. You're so cute. I'm gonna squish your little kitty face. You're so cute. Movie night Friday still? Yes. Movie night will be Friday, this Friday at the usual 10 p.m. time, I reckon. Unless... unless we just do the swap now. Wow, I'll take a look at my enormous penis. My mouth is spicy. Hello. We could play that new game. Madison. Wait. Did that other scary game come out today? Was it today? Hold up. Wait a minute. Featured. What was it called? Something simulator? Autopsy simulator? Autopsy simulator.
1991. The autopsy.
It did. It came out today. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're playing this. I think. And if it sounds good.
November 20th, 1991. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman.
I did get medicine, yeah.
During the interrogation, a friend of the deceased admitted there was no indication of an impending tragedy. The body was found naked and mutilated. Sounds disturbing. I'll run the prints against the police database on the computer. The question now is whether it was an accident or a deliberate act. The police information appears correct. In the end, we're all just walking meat.
Meat?
Severe burns. There are bruises and hemorrhages on her neck. Tissue, lacerations, numerous blisters. As if someone was undecided. Why do people do such things?
Disgusting.
Now we say goodbye to the deceased and put them safely in the fridge. Everyone has a story to tell.
Autopsy Simulator is a first-person horror sim hybrid where players take on the role and practice of a pathologist and study case files created in collaboration with real-world forensic doctors to help guide their dissection of anatomically accurate bodies to determine each subject's case of death. Bruh. It's gonna be hella naked. I see a wiener. The biggest issue is the name of the game. I expected an actual simulator where, by observation and deduction, I have to determine the cause of death. After playing almost 2 hours, it is more like clicking on stuff that the game wants you to click on until you get all the clues and then reach a handheld conclusion. It doesn't feel like I'm doing anything except pressing buttons to advance the narrative for the game. The game is great for anyone who enjoyed Mortuary Assistant. I personally requested a refund because I anticipated a simulator. However, I think it seems fun for those who enjoy horror story games. I would rather watch this kind of game versus play it myself. It's not a medical sim or a simulation game. It's an interactive visual novel. The voice acting work is just really fucking bad. The man sighs, groans, and mutters like every 5 seconds. His entire character revolves around what I would describe to a T was a gritty noir detective. What? So to hear his constant gritty, tough voice commenting from him is a weird disconnect. It's got a lot of bad reviews. Anatomically. Anatomically. Yeah, you're right. That's how you say it. In the process of refunding this now. For anyone looking for a simulator in which you are a coroner or mortician and dissecting bodies, this isn't it. This is just an even more hand-holdy version of Mortuary Assistant with a worse story, worse voice acting, and no components of a simulator at all. As someone who absolutely enjoys immersive life slash job sims, this is false advertisement and honestly truly upsets me because this game was on my wish list for years, and to see what it is on release is a massive disappointment. My gripe isn't with the price or even the content. I'm sure if it was labeled as a horror game visual novel, someone would have enjoyed it. But labeling this as a simulator is just false advertisement and misrepresenting itself. Did they need to label it as medical simulator, though, to be able to put it out on Steam? Does Steam not usually allow this kind of gore and or nakedness without a medical simulation tag? Anal cyst? Oh, Team 17 made worms? What? To go from worms to this?
Peggy,
I think
18.
I can choose. I think I can choose wieners or no wieners. I see one with underwear.
Christ. What a dream.
The voice acting does seem very over the
9:13
top.
p.m. Lecture for the Medical University of Missouri. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hammond.
Disgusting. Bobs and vaginas.
Alice? What? Who is this? I should take my pills. I need to stop falling into the drink. Pills. I need my pills. Fuck.
The meat's so jiggly. Why is the meat so jiggly?
Calm down, Jack. Where are my meds?
Craniotomy?
Jesus Christ! Where the fuck are my meds?
We came here to do an autopsy and we did it. Anything else is not our concern. See, look, this guy has undies. I mean, I like horror games that are story. Oh, and then they conveniently covered the nipples here. Bum, 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 bum. $25? $25? Reviews say it's a horror narrative, but not really like a game that's gonna have player direction or choices, or you know, you just kind of do the one thing that you can do. It's very linear. Oof. People say it's about 4 hours in length. The game is great, but not really scary. Well, I would definitely play it if they provided me with a code. But I don't know that I would pay $25 for 4 hours, to be honest. That does seem a little steep, in my opinion. Duck Detective lost his meds. Hey, Duck Detective was $5. That was a good game for $5. Yeah. I have seen a lot of Escape the Backrooms. I don't like scary games where I'm being chased, though. I freak out and just give up. They do scare me the most, but I just... Yeah, I give up too easily. D2A is selling the game for $30. This game? The Autopsy Simulator? What the hell? Bum 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 bum. Well, what if we played frick, what is the one called that's like Phasmo but not? Oh, is it on my favorites? Is that why? Hello, Hello. Bro, why do I always forget its name? Am I stupid? Lethal Company? No. The one that's like a scarier Phasmo. I thought I had it. But it's not showing in my scary games thing. I must not have tagged it as scary games. Let me scroll down. I would recognize the game once I saw it. Hold on. Oh yeah, we also have our sushi game to play. I should actually put that in my favorites so I don't forget about it. Bro, am I stupid? I know I purchased it. I know I did. Oh my god, okay. Filter by horror? Demonologist, that's what it is. Demonologist. No, Lethal Company and content warning aren't that scary. Okay, if my light's gonna start doing that while I'm playing scary games, I might get scared.
Take a look at my enormous penis, and my happy times are coming to stay.
Wait, Emma has played this game before? I take a look at my enormous penis. Oh! So much hair looking. Throw it away. I'm cold. Let's have some tea. This has got a download. It's about 22 gigabytes. So we'll have it download and then I guess I'm going in solo. Yo, is Junk streaming American Truck Simulator right now? That's a cool game. Regarding crashes hindering gameplay. Oh, April 18th. That was their last update / patch. Someone get another song in her head? I know, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I want a blankie. A blankie and a hot cup of tea. That's what I want. This one is ingrained in her brain now. No hope. No hope. I take a look at my enormous penis. And all the times are coming my way. Ooh. All right, so this is a proposition of a new type of scheduled stream. Instead of Phasmo Fridays, we do Thriller Thursdays, where I play not only Phasmo, but any kind of scary game that tickles my fancy that Thursday. And then we move movie nights up a little bit earlier on Fridays. I don't know how much earlier. But earlier. Penis. The art for this game looks a lot scarier already than Phasmo. But I don't know if it's actually going to be scary. Yeah, my ring light popped earlier and is dead. I had to order a new light. So we have to deal with this until Saturday. Penis. Perfect for scary games. Perfect for today, but what about Friday? And Saturday itself? That's a lot of light flickering, assuming this is only going to get worse as time goes on, too. I feel like I should put an epilepsy warning on my title. In my title. We're gonna have really badly lit streams for the next 2 days. Because when this is on all the way, it's not even full power. Like this isn't as bright as it used to get. It would be blowing me out if it were actually turned up all the way, but it's not. Good night, Starcourt. Is the whole ring light flickering or just a part? The whole thing. The whole thing. Wow, this is taking a lot longer to download than I thought it was going to be. Come on. Come on. We're waiting. Come on. Hello, Wild Pants. Demonologist. It's not my camera, it's my ring light. My ring light's broken. Broken. Should I just turn it off? I did have to order a new one, but it's not instant delivery. It's gonna be a couple of days. It only broke today, so I did research today and ordered a new one today. To be honest, while it's on, I'm also afraid of it like popping again. It's just really bad lighting when it's off. Especially as it gets darker. It's gonna look so bad. Ew, I look gross. I look like a pale monster. Oh, it's real bad. It's real bad. It makes me look terrible. Natural? Ew! It's cold light coming from this side, creating a shadow on this side of my face where my camera is. That looks so bad. I used my phone's light. My phone would last for like 30 minutes. And it wouldn't be bright enough. That's my phone's light. Everything is going my way. I take a look at my enormous penis. I guess we're just chilling in the dark. Until I get my new light. I mean, it's not going to be dark during the day, but it's going to look real bad. I wonder what it would look like. Ooh, I wonder... What if I put my camera on this side? Oh, it would be this side of my face, which is not my good side. Except I have all this acne right here, so maybe it would be my good side. I don't know. It would not look good. Not at all. I can't really test it because the cord doesn't reach that far. I'd have to unplug it and move it over. Actually, my cord wouldn't reach. It doesn't. It's literally like a foot long. The one to power the camera, it would not reach. It has to stay here. It's got to stay. The rest of the stream-a-thon that close? That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. I wouldn't be able to flail around, and if I did, I'd break my very expensive camera. Okay, I'm pouring tea. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shaboom, if I could take you up from paradise to above. Shaboom, oh darling, I'm the only one that you love. Life would be You mean the Fast and Furious family movies? Honestly, that would be kind of pog to do a like a movie marathon until the new one arrives, but ew, dude, I'm so uggers. Ew! Hurry up and get dark already outside. Okay, I need to log it in. I really should have washed my hair today. Washed my hair. Tomorrow we're definitely washing my hair. Tomorrow we're gonna have a late start because I'm gonna shower. Sorry. But I've gotta wash this monstrosity of hair. It's disgusting. They're like rom-coms? My little brother likes them a lot because he likes cars. Anyway, sorry. I was gonna say I like the idea of a movie marathon until the new light arrives, but the new light setup was $200. That's a lot of muns. I can't just pause and not make muns. Bro, I'm about to go cameraless, I swear to God. Yeah. Lighting isn't cheap. I also decided to go, because I've had a ring light for my entire streaming career. So I decided to go with a key light instead. And the key light, I don't want to set it up on the side of my desk. So I am getting a mount for it for my camera, and then the key light's gonna mount on my camera. So it'll be like a mount here on my camera and then key light. Hi, Guido. How you doing? It's like almost a third of my salary. Lighting is expensive. Big expensive. Well, chat. The Scary has been downloaded. Are we ready to try some Scary? I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna freak out because this is supposed to be a Scary or Phasmophobia, and I already can't do Phasmophobia solo because it's too scary. So we'll have to see. Yeah. This is our test run of Thriller Thursdays, okay? This is when we play scary games on Thursday evenings. By myself. Or with a clan, but the clan today is not here. So we go in solo. Hold my hand, chat. Hold my hand. The new Atati game? We just watched a trailer for that. It's got real bad reviews. People say it's only 4 hours for $25 and that voice acting is bad and it's not actually a simulator, it's just a visual like novel. Or like a narrated 3D novel. That makes sense. Like it's voice acted, but then it doesn't actually have any like player choice. You just click to advance basically. So that kind of turned me off from it. I was totes down. Ghosts and environment in this game can hear your conversations and there will be consequences, I think, is what it said. Oh god, this is gonna be so much like Phasmophobia, isn't it? Oh god. Oh boy. Kittspresso. Okay, settings, windowed mode. VSync, unlimited. Actually, I would like FPS to be on. That would be great. The camera correction. Unfortunately, I've got to have that shit all the way up. Oh. Color blinded. Hide cockroach in EMF? What's a cockroach? Oh no. Okay. Testing. Ghosty, can you hear me? Ha ha ha. Hello, Ghosty. Okay, sorry. Push to talk? Toggle. Toggle would be great. Definitely need to turn this down to like half of what it was. That was so sensitive. That's fine. Is push to talk V. I'm gonna assume a lot of this stuff is the same. I'm gonna make it the same as Phasmo tablet. Have I played Doki Doki? I have not played Doki Doki. It is on my list to play someday. Hot. Good night, Calvo. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Whoa. Should I just leave this as F? Maybe I should just keep things the same. See, okay, the problem with toggle... Do I get to know when it's on or off? Like, I don't get to see. There's... Oh, wait. That's not... What? Where are the settings that I saw? Okay, here we go. Breaking my hair off as I do this. Bro, why are cockroaches so weird? Survive a nuclear bomb and survive a week with its head cut off? How have they not taken over the world? I mean, I know what a cockroach the bug is. Is that literally there's a bug inside of our EMF reader? I guess I might do push to talk, voice activation, push to talk. If I'm playing alone, voice activation would be fine, but I'll do push to talk so that I at least know when I'm talking to the ghost. J for a tablet. I don't like that. Introduction. Ghosts are restless spirits born of tragic, traumatic, or vengeful events. We do not know how long they have been around, but we are sure that they walk among us. It has been said that they haunt places for very long periods of time and are known to play with the minds of the living. Some of those entities simply want to pass on, while some of them are far more insidious and malicious. We're tasked with dealing with the latter. As metaphysical intelligence, our main task is to locate the evidence these ghosts have left behind and compile it together in order to successfully exorcise them. However, this is not an easy task. It's very dangerous, so you must be careful. There are many types of ghosts that we've come to know about so far, and all of them have their own unique characteristics. Without knowing what kind of ghost you are dealing with, your chances of survival are extremely low. This guide contains the information we have gathered so far. Please remember that they are not friendly beings. We do not want you to become another casualty. Get in the car and leave as soon as you are done. While out in the field, the main thing we need to protect is our sanity. Most paranormal activity will have a severe impact on your mental state, plunging you into the depths of insanity. Ghosts prey on the mind. They can sense your fear and will do everything in their power to weaken you so that they can feed off of your life force. It's in your best interest to remain in well-lit areas to maintain your sanity. We'd also strongly advise to avoid prolonged exposure to paranormal activities, as this has a devastating effect on your sanity. I know what you are thinking, but boss, don't we need to find the ghost and figure out what type of evidence it leaves? You do. It's all about balance, rookie. That's why we've teamed up with some of the top pharmaceutical scientists to develop a strong, fast-acting benzodiazepine to assist with anxiety, mixed with an antipsychotic to prevent falling into a state of psychosis. Conveniently named sanity pills. If your sanity drops, you can buy and use these pills to raise your resistance to psychosis. Remember, if you monitor your sanity from the command tent. Oh, you can monitor your sanity from the command tent. If your sanity drops too much and you run out of pills, it is in your best interest to leave the place so you don't lose your life and, more importantly, your equipment. EMF level 5. Since the early ages, people have attributed swarms of insects to be related to some type of evil magic or curse. Cockroaches in particular are known to be sensitive to electromagnetic fields. This special cockroach in the EMF detector will help you when using this item, as some ghosts release electromagnetic fields when they interact with objects. Ew. When a cockroach touches a human, it runs away to clean itself. And they're actually very clean because they are consistently cleaning. When you see their little arms moving, they're cleaning themselves. Then why do they live in trash? If you find measurements that reach level 5, write it down in your journal because you've just found solid evidence of a ghost. Spirit box. Some people just never shut up even when they die. Thankfully, we've got a tool that helps them and helps us. When you use Metaphysical Intelligence's proprietary spirit radio, when you ask a particular chatty ghost a question, it should respond to you through this evidence. If it does, make sure to mark that down in your journal. Freezing temperatures. We all know that most ghosts are known to inhabit cold, dark environments. However, some ghosts prefer temperatures colder than the gravedigger's shovel. To detect this, you can observe the air around you. Chances are that if you see your breath, it's probably freezing. Don't mistake this for smoke. This is concrete evidence that you need to write down, rookie. Fingerprints. There are some ghosts out there that have a strange affinity for leaving their mark on things. Most commonly, these tend to be left on light switches and doors. You'll need to use a special UV light to detect these marks. Seeing these will help you identify what type of ghost it is, or the type of ghost. So put it in your journal. Easel canvas. Some ghosts are known to be prone to doodling. Hell, some of them are even as good as Picasso. If you give these ghosts the necessary tools, they can draw different pictures for you. If the ghost paints you a picture, please note that this is a very special behavior and needs to be recorded. ESG. Some ghosts are sensitive to the electromagnetic generator device, ESG device. Oh, electrostatic generator. I was like, what does the S stand for? The electrostatic generator, ESG device. Due to the amount of energy it takes for them to manifest, they'll show themselves very briefly, likely in a suspended state above the device. If you see such behavior, write it down immediately. Uh-oh. Ectoplasma glass. In Asia, a special glass was obtained by processing stones extracted from a quarry hidden by the government. Don't ask us how we got our hands on it. That's classified, rookie. We know that some ghosts leave stains where they dwell. Thanks to this glass, we can detect the traces left by them. These marks are usually found on walls. Without this tool, they're impossible to see. If you come across these ectoplasmic stains, write it down. Bro, why'd they keep calling me rookie? Assuming you're every bit of the metaphysical intelligence expert you're aspiring to be, we have a few side missions you can take on to earn some more cash. We know you're hurting for it. Each one of these missions varies depending on the locations you visit. Sometimes it's finding a harmless entity with our ectoglass to further develop our ghost hunting technology. Sometimes we need photo evidence to hand over to those weird occult magazines. Gotta bring in money somehow, right? Who knows? Maybe we'll go on a scavenger hunt, but I'm getting off track here. Anyway, keep this in mind, rookie. These tasks are optional, and while the reward is pretty good, it's not worth getting yourself killed over. Make sure you're prepared, and definitely don't let yourself get turned into ghost food over a couple $100. With that being said, Cavosita went night-night, Potter. Yeah, honestly, in the middle of summer, it does not get dark until 10 p.m. It's 7:30 right now. With that being said, if you are prepared and you think you're a big shot, knock these tasks out. They'll give you all the preparation and field training needed to begin the exorcism in that particular area. Remember that these missions can be taken up after you identify what type of ghost we're dealing with. Because we're such a fantastic organization, even if you somehow get the type wrong, you wouldn't make a mistake, would you? You'd still have access to these missions to get some extra cash on the side. I know what's going on in your head now. What's in it for me? Well, pull up a chair, have a seat, and let me tell you. I don't think this needs to be said, but just in case it does, the reward you will receive will vary according to the difficulty of your research and how thorough you are. This means the harder the case, the more tasks that you complete, the more money and experience you gain from it. Pretty simple, right? If you successfully find out what type of ghost it is, knock out the side quests, and exorcise the ghost, you better believe that you'll be swimming in enough money to keep you happy. I know, money doesn't buy happiness, but it does help buy cat food, and cats are happy when you feed them, right? I think you know where I'm going with this. Rest assured, rookie, even if you somehow fail, metaphysical intelligence will cover a percentage of the cost of the equipment you brought in. Keep in mind that this insurance will decrease according to the difficulty of your investigation. Don't blame us. You know how hard it is to get ghost insurance. It's the cup I got for Christmas. It's a purple glazed cup. It's one of my favorites. It's super cute. Once you have identified the type of paranormal entity and successfully completed the operational missions, you have a choice. You can leave and collect your earnings and start up another contract, or, if you're brave enough, put the paranormal entity to rest permanently. Getting to this stage is very risky, so don't forget to keep your sanity in check. You can be sure that these beings will not take too kindly to being exorcised. So use extreme caution when performing these rituals. Each location has a different method of banishment. There will be information about this in your tent. Do not forget to check it. If you successfully perform an exorcism, you can be sure that metaphysical intelligence will make it worth your while. Assault gun? Ghosts. See, there's going to be some things that... Draw strength from solitude. Being alone may mean that you are easier prey for it. Raijus interact less when in a group. Lonely targets are very good prey for them. Traveling in packs will make the Raiju more passive. This is all going to have different stuff than Phasmo. Oh, God. Notes? not only new ghost types, but all of the ghosts that I do know from Phasmo have different... Like, the Raiju was nothing like it was in Phasmo. The Raiju in Phasmo is the one that draws electricity, power from electricity, and likes to interact with electrical objects. The Raiju in this game likes to stalk lonely people. That's... I don't know. Single player or multiplayer lobby is required to vote on a map. Loadout, EMF. How do I... I like the lighting and like the textures and stuff much... Oh, what the fuck? What the hell is that? Much more in this game, I think. Bobby Burm is attending TwitchCon. Nice. Nice. Why is this our house? The kitchen is so much more decorated. Like an actual kitchen. These are the types of equipment we can use, I reckon. Well, I've got a lot of learning to do, that's for sure. Can we not hide? Like, come on, we can't get... We're fat, apparently. We can't get into anything to hide. Like, I seriously don't even know how to start the game. Single player or multiplayer lobby is required. Okay. Single player. Oh my god, I have to press E. Okay. Oh. How do you know that, Lauren? Hmm? Okay, well, I assume it's abandoned house. That's what we gotta do. My mouth is making weird sounds. Activate random voting. Difficulty easy. Custom. Okay. Increase sanity pill restoration, rare light break, 50% insurance payback. Okay. Do I just go for it? Oh god, okay. E to interact with things. Let's just start, I guess. Vote for a map before starting the game. I did, though. Okay. Click it. Sorry. Play on the abandoned house map. All right, well, here's our tent. Is this a camera already set up inside, or there's like a generator here? Oh. G to drop. Oh, but G is also to place. Oh my god, this is gonna get so confusing. Is that a camera? What the fuck is that? Ew. Where's my flashlight? Is this a flashlight? It looks like a freaking hose. Oh my god. Okay. What are these things? Well, I guess I'm gonna take EMF reader. Fuck. Walking causes the cockroach to walk too? What? Bro, what the fuck? What is this? Is this a camera? What's that? What's this? What's that? This is the electromagnetic something something. I just wish I knew how to use this stuff. Do I just hold it out and I don't have to do anything? Okay, let's go get fucked in the ass by a ghost. Are you ready, chat? Yo, I can go over here? Does the ghost follow us out here? Like, are we never safe? Nice. Well, here we go. Of course there's an upstairs. Okay, well I automatically heard something upstairs. Oh, I can't go upstairs? Is that thing? Bro, it's so freaking dark in here. Oh, hell no. Hair water. Do you want to play with me? Yes. Hmm? Oh, this is a hiding spot. Okay. Well, I'm very disoriented. This house is like a big maze. How am I supposed to know the fuck I'm going? Voodoo doll. I assume that's bad. Magna. Here's the dress. That's in, like, the trailer. What a weird way to interact with a ghost. Most people just talk to them and try to find them. What? Hello? Oh. Well, that's nice. I like the way you've decorated the place. I love bones in the ceiling, too. Bro, what the fuck? Like, what is this stuff? There's so much here to interact with, or like it looks like you can interact with it, but then you can't. Like, what was that? Oh. Like, okay, the cockroach is supposed to do something. I really haven't been paying attention, to be honest, because it's, like, really hard to see it do anything. Okay, well, there was a baby breathing in my ear in that room. So there's that. Probably should have been looking for light switches way earlier. But I didn't know that was possible. Oh my god, there are stairs here. Bro, what the f— this house is huge. I'm just gonna close that one. That's a scary way. We don't want to go that way. I kind of felt like I heard something upstairs earlier. So I don't know how much upstairs there is, but... Bro, why is this house so massive? Like, what the fuck? I think I need a tutorial. I feel like I need someone to help teach me this game. Am I supposed to be looking for stuff? Is this cockroach gonna do anything? I knew I heard water earlier, but I guess that's just the sound everything makes. I'm convinced the ghost is just gonna kill me and I'm not gonna know what to do. Truly. Like, it's so fucking hard to see as well. Like, anger. Oh, fucking penis. Jesus. Is that because I have too many lights on? Or does that mean, like, the ghost didn't like that? Or is that just, like, something that happens? I'm serious, I'm walking around with this freaking EMF reader. BS old freaking 1950s EMF reader, and I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to do. Okay. Got something now. We've got something. What is that? I do. I do want to play. Okay, it's 4, but it's never 5. Okay, so it actually just says it on the thing. Again, 4, but never 5. I think it's gonna kill me before I even figure out where the fucking light switch is. Or it's broken? Is that what it is? Okay, well. That's good. That's lovely. I think I get the strongest? I don't know. Can I drop that down there and it'll still work? How do I use this thing? Come on, Ghosty! Oh. I put it on the floor? Okay, wait, let me go get some more stuff. Not EMF level 5. I don't know what I'm looking for. I honestly don't know. Change camera source. Oh, okay. Can't do that. I'm at 66% sanity. 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 So I don't have a video camera, do I? I just have a regular camera. Oh, this must be to see fingerprints. What's this? This is some sort of glass to see ectoplasm somethings. I also want to get this set up in there, though. Let's go do that. Do I have like a Sprinty? I think so. I think I just ran out of Sprinty juice. See, the weird thing about this is that there's no front door. Did that thing do a thing? Oh, yeah. Okay. That did a thing, right? Okay, how do I use this? Oops, no. And they painted a picture for me! Oh, and they took that away. Okay. They painted a picture and made it disappear, and then they did the thingy on the thingy. So... am I safe here? Is this still counted as inside the house? I don't know. Okay. Easel canvas drawing. ESG ghost reaction. Bro, what the fuck are these? Oh, no. I want to learn about the ghost type. Sorry. What am I looking at? Iblis? A type of ghost that can sense and see where its prey is even from a distance. If you are close enough to the Iblis, you can hear it use words that other ghosts won't. If it decides to hunt, it may be impossible to escape as it knows your location. It moves more slowly if it is close to its target. Spirit box. I don't think I have a spirit box. I don't know what kind of stuff I was allowed to bring. What the fuck was the other one? Evidence. Nami. Nama. 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 It is known to be a thief ghost. It has been observed that it behaves calmly to avoid attracting attention and prefers to stay in the dark. It is seen that it relocates the tools. Oh! That's what it's been doing. With its slyness, it can steal the tools on the ground, even the tools you hold. Weakness. If the lights are on, it will turn them off before stealing the tools. If the tools are in the salt barrier, it won't be able to steal them. And ectoplasm stains. Okay. So that's... how do I use the ecto... oh, I have to hold it. Left click. Gotcha. Gotcha. Take a look at my enormous penis. And the happy times are coming this day. Oh-doo-doo. Okay, so then if I go to... wait. Detect... evidence. Nama. Once you've confirmed your ghost selection, you cannot undo this action. Are you sure? Optional objectives will be unlocked after everyone has chosen the ghost. Okay. Is that it? And now I can do optional objectives. What am... How do I see them? Kind of want to try to get the ectoplasm thingy, though. I don't know what that would look like. Also, how do I leave if I want to? Oh, optional objectives. Take a solid photo of the ghost. Put the dead rats in the boiler? What? Read the lost note. Excuse me? To exorcise the ghost, find Ayub Austin's 5 missing fingers and place them in the ritual area in the basement? What the fuck? Hey, Shadow. I have no idea. This is my very first thing. My very first ghost hunt thing. Level. Whatever. I don't know. Okay, so apparently I need... Is this a photo? Oh, it's a spirit box. Hello? I don't think I have a photo. So I can't even do it. I don't have a camera. Testing, testing. So then how do I leave? Because I can't exorcise the ghost. Oh, do I go interact with my car? You're going back to the safe house. Yes? Yay! Correctly identify the ghost once. Cool. Okay, nice. I got 900 muns for that. And 30 somethings. Okay. Well, how do I get a camera? I have to buy it? But what if I die? $1,400 for a camera, and if I die, it's just fucking gone? Ooh. Excuse me? What the hell's a Fulu? A talisman to increase ghost interaction. A large heavy hammer used for such jobs as breaking rocks? Saltberry. Group protection against ghost attacks. The more the ghost attacks, the lower the chance of protection will be. Monka. Okay. Back. Yeah, so if I want... Yeah, I would have to buy a camera. Oh. Select a map. This one again. But yeah, it does indeed feel a little bit more spooky for sure. I guess this time I'm gonna take Spirit Box and this again. And a flashlight. Let's try that. And I guess, do we... Hello? Testing. Oh. Testing. Is anyone there? Not that I know that there are places to turn on lights. I will go ahead and do that. Did I forget to... No, I definitely looked over here last time. But the ghost just didn't interact with me because it wasn't active yet, maybe? Is it like Phasmo where you have a setup period. I don't really understand the purpose of a setup period, to be honest, because don't you just want to start getting ghost interaction right away? Hi, Super. Why can't I go in here? Ooh. Take a look at my enormous penis. Ooh. Hello. Hello. Okay, let's not do that. Is anyone there? Hello? Are you here? Are you here? Where are you? Workshop. Okay. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, but this is the workshop. I asked if it was here and it said no. And then it said where? Like, where are you? Workshop. Penis? Wait, is that... Are you talking to me on the spirit box? Ecto? Hello? I don't know what it's saying, but... My penis? What the fuck was that? Bruh. Okay. I can interact with things not even in the room. That's new. That's not like Phasmo. Bruh, Phasmo was like baby ghost hunters. Baby's first ghost hunt in comparison to this. 5%! That's whack. What ghost has a strong effect on sanity? I know in... in Phasmo. Extremely sensitive to the concept of time. It is very punctual. Time is everything for it. When you are encounter yokai, it may be your last time if you don't take the time into consideration. It will be very active between 6 and 8 and 10 and 12 o'clock. It will hunt at least once before 8 to 10 o'clock. Wait, there's a time? It will be calmer at hours other than 6 and 8 and 10 and 12. It will not react other than hunting between 8 and 10. What the fuck? Listens to the conversations between people. The words you choose are important to it. They can get angry and hunt if you swear? Does penis count as a swear word? That's cool. Hey, BBTC. Okay, we know for sure it left a spirit box response. Is a gnome ghost that likes to play with his environment and can throw objects to lower your sanity. They can throw many things at once and can quickly lower your sanity. They will calm down when there's nothing left to throw. Does that include furniture? I saw Hantu as one of the things. Play more with people's minds through their speech. If you somehow manage to talk to one, it will play with your sanity, making you more vulnerable. Talking to you makes you easier prey for it. If it curses you by talking to you, you can remove the curse with sanity pills. Okay. It did fuck with my sanity, unless that was the Ouija board. Why was I blanking on the name? Unless it was the Ouija board, because the Ouija board, I didn't even know I was using it. I was in the vicinity talking and it used it. I remember to say goodbye. Okay. Wait, evidence. Iblis. Oh my god. Can hear it use words that other ghosts won't. I might die on this one. Oops. No. Ghost types. Fae. What is a Fae in this game? Oh, here we go. Can distort the concept of time as Fae ages quickly. It is impossible to know their exact age. A Fae has been known to be much more aggressive and fast when they are young. A Fae will move much slower and be less aggressive when they are older. Okay, that one's pretty similar to Phasmo. What the hell is an Abaddon? Abaddon these nuts is widely regarded as the most cunning type of ghost. They will not hunt their prey if they are defending themselves, but will usually hunt the defenseless. Selects targets that cannot defend themselves very deadly. Has a strong chance to ignore you during a hunt when holding a crucifix. Interesting. Guys, I think I'm gonna die. I'm gonna go back in there and it's gonna hunt immediately. Or I can just feel it. What is a myling in this game? We still haven't figured out how myling is related to fire, but it is known to have an affinity for it. We have observed that it is calmer in environments with fire nearby. If there's no fire around it, it will be aggressive. If there's a fire around it, it will put it out first before hunting. Really? That's weird, because that's what an Unreal is in the other game. Unreals are a jealous ghost. They can choose one person, fall in love with them, and attack anyone else. What the fuck? I can quickly play with your sanity and decide to kill you. We don't have any data. It is known to be very fast. Yo, what the fuck? A ghoul and Guipo? The ghoul is known as a ghost who listens to the conversations between people. The words you choose are important to it. Wait. Didn't I already read this? What was the other one? A Guipo. No ghost that loves to play games and can change its speed depending on the situation. It might want to play games with people. There's no danger when it's playing games, but if it gets bored, it means you are in trouble. It has been observed that Guipos play with their victims for 6 to 8 minutes before deciding to kill them. It can trigger fake hunts to deceive you. Fake hunts will drain your sanity quickly. When it gets bored of playing games, it will try to kill you. If it has decided to kill you, its speed will decrease to normal. It will move fast in their fake hunts. If he's playing games with you, you're safe. Excuse me? Bruh. Well, I liked the amount of evidence that I got before. Oh, what is a shade in this game? Hypersensitive to light. They dislike being in brightly lit environments and always prefer the light to be off. They're more aggressive in the dark. A brightly lit environment will weaken the shade. Interesting. Okay, what is the one that... Hmm? I have no idea. There's a few talking ghosts in this game. I don't have a thing to tell time, so I don't know about that. Well, we weren't getting EMF level 5. However, I had my spirit box out. I should have put the EMF reader down, I think. I would like to bring in this and this. I'm gonna die. Are you ready to die, chat? I don't even remember where the room was. I think it was back here. Not my way around here. Isn't it here? Yeah. This is the workshop. Ooh, freezing temps. Really, I don't get to see if the light switch was like messed with or whatever. I feel like that's bad. I feel like that's bad. I have no idea what type of ghost it is. I really don't. I would love to make an educated guess. I just don't know. I just don't know. I don't have enough evidence. It is very talkative. But again, I don't know what, like, I don't know how to... I do think it's freezing temps because I saw my breath though. So let's go back to evidence and check freezing temps. See, Han2 is an increasing option. Ghoul, Abaddon, Myling. Abaddon. Ghoul. Myling. To see, yeah, it's something to do with the speech. I feel like. Easel canvas drawing is what we're looking for. Okay, I also kind of want to go and just open up my mic, I think. Voice activation? Yeah. For now. So that I know if I'm angering it or not. The batteries in here say wizard cell. Fuck. Just wanted to see if you got angry. If I cussed. Oh, okay. That's me dying. Okay. Well, it didn't spawn in the workshop, though. I thought it would spawn in the workshop, to be honest. I must have just ticked down to 0 sanity. What was it? A Hantu, it was! I should have guessed before going back in. I was thinking about it. But I hate that you have to lock it in. I don't think I like that. I like being able to, like, circle something in the journal and then change my mind last minute if I want to. Yeah, I mean, there's some spooky stuff for sure. There's the things that happen in the environment aren't as simplistic as phasmophobia. You've got things that truly like alter the environment, which is cool. Okay, so that indeed is the spirit box. I still don't know what the heck this thing is. ESG? And I don't know how the ectoplasm thing works. Maybe I should start with that next time. We figured out how the EMF reader works. We figured out how the spirit box works. Now let's go in with the ectoplasm thing. I don't know. But yeah, I'm hoping... I'm hoping I just get used to... Why do I have 2 flashlights? I'll take a look at my enormous penis. And the times are coming to stay. I'm hoping to just kind of, you know, figure stuff out. Maybe this too. And I'm usually afraid to play Phasmo alone, but yeah, this is a little more scary, I think, for sure. Okay, let's go in. We're starting to learn our way around, I think. I think it makes me feel a little better that I can run away. Like, I can get out whenever. Can they lock the door? Like, there's no front door. I'm not locked in. Unless this is the front door. Is that technically the front door? This is open. Well, we have some sanity. Let's go down here. There's a voodoo doll and some lockers that we can't hide in. Bro, is there any, like, light switch?
There's no light switch in the basement.
Okay, well, this is how we exorcise the ghost if we ever got that far. Can't walk in there. Bro, what the fuck? There's a penis man on the wall. There's another room. Why is there just a random chair? They do lock you in? Oh, okay. So that door that's before the front door must be what locks you in. Is it this room again? I also just like don't know how to use this. I don't know how to use this stuff. Bro, why are there like pills and whiskey in the what appears to be like the daughter's room or something? Hello? Any ghosties? Bro, what the hell is that? Hmm? What just happened? What just happened? Well, that doesn't stay on. I'm gonna go get more equipment. I don't know if those are good starter equipments to find the location. I think I'm just wandering around draining my sanity. Let's grab our trusty, rusty EMF reader. Is that just like a cheesy jump scare, or is that something that the ghost did? I'm walking my cockroach. Taking my yip cockroach out for a walk. Taking my yip cockroach out for a walk. The fucking bitches. Okay, so you like this hallway? Is that where I'm getting? I've been waiting for it to be this room, to be honest. Looks spooky. Does that mean something? Or does that just mean that I've turned on too many lights? Hello? Where are you? Hello? Where are you? Where are you? Are you near? Where are you? Are you near? Hello? Where are you? I do like that this spirit box gives you like the little ghost lights up when they're talking back. I mean, that's like easy mode ghost response. I appreciate that. Okay, so you're in here. Okay. Just 4. Alright. Let me go get some more stuff. I'll go get the easel and set that up in there because I keep forgetting about that. Take a look at my enormous penis. And the happy times are coming to stay. I wish I had a friend. I want a friend. I don't want to be in here alone. Okay. Can I like... Where is it? Okay, so we've definitely got the... Let me go get some other stuff. Did it just throw my easel? I fucking hate that. I don't know of like the hiding spots in this game either. Like if it starts hunting in the middle of the house, I only know of this right here. That's it. Okay, you like to leave fingerprints? Why don't you want me in your room? Why don't you want me in your room? I don't know how this thing works, I'm scared. In fact, I might walk out. Take a look at our evidence and then come back in and try to mess around with this. I'm just a little scared. Okay, This is where I'm safe? Or do I need to be like all the way out here? Okay, tab. Or journal, whatever. Tablet. Okay, evidence. So we have fingerprints and we have ESG ghost reaction. So it's a Goryo, poltergeist, or Diogen. Much more aggressive on hunting their chosen target. Less aggressive if the prey is not nearby. The Goryo. Doesn't interact with ESGs if someone is nearby, since it's very rare type of ghost. Oh, so this is kind of similar to Phasmo if it were dots, but so it's not Goryo because they've been interacting with it nearby. What else did I say? Poltergeist? Oh, it definitely threw stuff. I would guess poltergeist. So we're looking for spirit box response though if it's poltergeist. It's poltergeist or Diogen. That's what we're dealing with. And it either needs to be... I missed your random sound effect. Made me startle while pouring some ginger ale. Wait, mine? When I... That? I take a look at my enormous penis. Okay, so we're looking for, again, sorry, spirit box or ectoplasm stains. See, I don't want to die. I do think it's poltergeist, though. But if I change my answer after this, then I'm locked in and I can't. Can't change. Hello? Is anyone there? Are you here? Are you here? Does that mean it's hunting? Okay. This is when I would like voice activation to not be on. So let me put that back to push to talk. Is it not hunting then? Fuck do I use this thing? Like, what am I looking for with it? It makes me feel like it would be the same as like fingerprints, but it's not, clearly. Are you here? Where are you? I don't know, I don't want to die. I kind of just want to guess poltergeist. Do I have to go back to the truck? Or sorry, back to the tent? Take a look at my enormous penis. See, this is difficult because you want to get all of the stuff right. You want to get all of the pieces of evidence so that you can exercise it properly, guess it properly. But, like, you also want to save enough sanity for exorcism, too, and I'm already below half. And you have to do the daily, or these thingies before. Perform a ritual on the pentagram, correct the crucifixes, collect the salt bags. Like, what the hell is all this shit? And earn more rewards, or you can get in your car and return to your safe house without completing the objectives. Exorcism will not be unlocked until you complete the optional objectives. Like, what ritual on the pentagram? What crucifixes? What salt bags? Are they just spread around the house randomly? What the heck is this? How am I supposed to know? Am I just gonna die? Only answers when you are alone. Mohammed Castillo. Case 3050. Jesus Christ. I want to try an exorcism. But I'm scared. These are crucifixes. These don't look like they need to be corrected, though. Okay, so find salt bags, correct crucifixes, and wait, what was the last thing? Any salt bags? Oh, I don't know what I'm looking for. Can it be anywhere? Wait, what was that? Was that a salt bag? Did I pick up a salt bag? I didn't even see what it looked like. So it's like once I find the ghost, it feels like the light stuff happens way more often. I don't know. Okay, the music restarting is a little much. Is that how I know it's gone? I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I don't think I can do the extra objectives, man. I don't think I can. I'm supposed to go fight fucking salt all the way around the house. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm a Phasmo bitch. I'm used to just finding the ghost type and getting the fuck out alive in one piece. I don't stick around for the exorcism. And I don't even know what those things are. Where is a pentagram? What is a pentagram? I thought that would be like the thing in the basement. And then we have to find 5 missing fingers. Excuse me? Like what? I'm supposed to wander around looking for freaking salt bags, crucifixes, and a pentagram, and then in addition to that, stay alive, and then go and find 5 fucking missing fingers? Excuse me? Bruh, I'm dead. I'm dead? Okay, before I pee my pants though, I need to go potty. So I'll be right back. Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. Chad, are you holding my hand? I also just don't know a hiding spot. A pentagram? It's ringing again. Like, was that just a thing to scare me? An event, as we would say in Phasmo? Alright, salt bags. Where are you at? There's a hiding spot there. That's good. Salt bag. Pentagram. Must be downstairs. I don't know how to tell if it's hunting or not. Like with Phasma, we have footsteps. The eggshell off your butt. Yeah, what? What? It's like when I interacted with the environment, he got mad that I did so. And decided to come after me. Why does he breathe like a fucking dog? Like he's a skinny little bitch that crawls on all fours. There's no way. Is that how I know when it's hunting? It'll go. There's not a list of things. I'm going in blind. I have no idea what I'm doing. My only experience is from Phasmophobia and like the ghost hunting tools. You wouldn't think a big old like Rottweiler's breathing in your ear? That's what I think. Like a big old muscly dog. Can I pet that dog? I'm gonna get lost and I'm gonna forget to like where to run. These appear after. Like it would really be cool if you could do both at the same time. Like hunt for the ghost or whatever and get the side objectives. Like it's just not. He's gonna start hunting again. Do you have keys, Supa? I'd love to play it, but I don't think I want to pay $25 for it. PogChamp. Yeah, I don't like the unknown spookies. How did I know he was gonna hunt soon? Phasmo hunt timer intuition, I guess. Which means we gotta be fast. Where are these fucking dumbass salt bags? What the hell is a pentagram, chat? Do you know what a pentagram is? I hate that house. I don't want to be in it anymore. Ooh. Did I get all the freaking salt bags? The six-sided stars on the ground. Like the Jewish stars? Yo, I got salt bags, Pog! And how do I correct crucifixes? What is it, like, what's wrong about them? Pentagram is an upside down star inside of a circle, if I'm not mistaken. They're on the ground. Wait, like you've seen them on the ground in the house and I haven't seen them? Crucifixes are upside down? Like just any crucifix in the house? Bro, I don't think I can do this. I really don't think I can. I mean, there's these crucifixes, but I can't touch them. Not up to date on my demonic symbols. Gotta study. He's gonna hunt real soon. I don't see any. I'll play that for the rest of the night. Thanks, Supa. Appreciate it. Well, if you woke me up with that sound, you wouldn't like it? A zombie pigman from Minecraft? Those are more like... No. Like... Bro, already? Again? Do the hunts get faster? You wouldn't immediately jolt up and like try to slap it away? I'm scared.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna start hunting again. Oh no, it's gonna start hunting again. I knows it.
Why do I choose to do this to myself? Autopsy Simulator is only 7 gigabytes. That's not so bad. We can do that.
Hey little bitch. Come on out and play, bitch. Come on, hunt me. Hunt, kill, murder.
Why is it so bright in your area? I'm telling you, Idaho stays real bright. In the middle of summer, it doesn't get bright, or it doesn't get dark until like 10:30. Yeah, it's almost 9. What I'm saying.
Hey you.
Do we have a radio in this game? Or is it only proximity chat? Like with friends. The B doesn't seem to activate a radio or anything. I definitely like summer more than winter. 100,000 billion quadrillion infinity %. Fuck winter.
Come on, little bitch.
Fuck, my body's clocked so bad. You just stay up later, I guess. Here we go. Now it's hunting. It took a while for it to hunt, actually. I was waiting for it to hunt initially so that I could come back out. My light flickering because it's hunting. Just flickers at the bottom. Okay. By a table. Bro, I'm actually gonna die. I just don't. I don't know what I'm looking for. I have 2 other objectives. My sanity is at negative 26%. Is that the ghost banging pots and pans together? I don't probably. I don't know. You mean that? That's yes. Well, we're gonna try our best in this round to kill some time until Autopsy Simulator downloads. Bro, it's not even hunting? Like, how do I know? Feels like every time I step out, he just goes breathing in my ear. Oh. What the fuck am I stepping on? So they're on the wall. I need to look up. I'm scared, chat. I need friends. You bought it? I got connections. I got the hookup. Yes, what was that? That's the game's way of making me scared. What the fucking... Bro, a person? A whole ass person? Is that hunting? If you're gonna breathe, are you gonna fucking hunt or just be a pussy and try to scare me? Penis! Penis! Sure, we're still looking for those fucked up crucifixes and that pentagram. Bro, I can't fix any of those, really? Those are the fucked up ones. I don't see any more on this wall. This is my hiding spot, and I know he's gonna hunt soon. But there was a spider in the corner. I'm too much of a baby to play this game. Is it working? Because it sounds like my old roommate organizing the kitchen. It's scary. Yeah, I think people are mostly just sad about the name, like Autopsy Simulator, and labeling it as a medical simulation game. Whereas it's more of just like a story-driven narrative where the player doesn't really have a choice. It's just kind of click to advance the story. Which, I want to know the story. Bro, he's not hunting. The second I walk back here. I don't see any more crucifixes. I don't know what the fuck a pentagram is. looking. Like, I'm trying to look. I truly am. I gotta go upstairs next. He hasn't hunted in so long. I know. The second I go out and use my sprinty juice, he's gonna like spawn right next to me. Oh, Pug, your game's ready to play. Okay, let's. See what I mean? I told you. I wish the footsteps were more like footsteps. It's more just like... They call me Thumper, and that's why they call me Thumper. PB Song, thank you for the 100 biddy. See, and like you'd think it would be a little bit safe, but he's hunted very soon after he's been done hunting. So like I don't know what to expect, to be honest. I don't know his range. I don't know where he can go. I still trying to look for that pentagram. Still trying to look for crucifixes on the wall. What is that? He did that to me before. What's that? It's just like a scare tactic. And then he seems done. Like a curse. The game is on the quieter side. For real? Bruh. So he's not hunting? Oh, he's up here. He just spawns next to you then. Or was that downstairs? I really don't know where this pentagram is. Did I fix all of the crucifixes? I swear I've looked everywhere. Maybe not on the floor in the workshop? But you said it would be by a table in this map? I don't even know where a table is. Bro, I didn't get all the crucifixes. Everything is going my way. Should we just leave? Chat, do you want me to leave or keep doing this? Do we want to play Autopsy Simulator now? Or do you want me to die in here to the poltergeist? It's a poltergeist though, it's not a demon. I don't think I have what it takes to exercise it. I don't have the tools. The sanity. It's like I need sanity pills for this. Thanks for the penis. You know where to hide down here if he hunts, I'm fucked. What is that? Is this the pentagram? Bro, I'm dead. What does that mean? Okay. I guess I did that. Are there any crucifixes in here? Because, like, I still haven't found all those, apparently. I can't exorcise the demon unless I get all of the pentagram or the crucifixes. I don't know where to hide. If he comes for me here, I'm just dead. Wish I could hide in these lockers. That'd be nice.
Penis!
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Is he there? Okay, he hunted for a second, but didn't get me. Didn't get me. Oh. Thanks, BB Song, for the 100 bits. Cheers to the hydrate. Okay, I did the ritual. Where the fuck is the last crucifix? And then I have to go find his fucking fingers. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I just really don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I don't know how I've stayed alive this long. If there was an alert for every time I got scared, we would have millions of alerts. It's gotta be out here somewhere or something. It's gotta be. Where are the other crucifixes? Like, if he comes hunting, I'm just gonna duck in here because I really don't know. I'm dead serious, chat. I don't know where the last fucking crucifix is. I don't see any more. Hey, Olive. Huh? We check the they can appear on the ceilings? What? Okay. There's no way. There's no way. Someone that's played this before, where the fuck do I find the crucifixes? What the fuck is haunting? It's doing something because I can't open that door. No help. Where do I find all the crucifixes? Someone said they appear on ceilings. But then they said, I don't know. They're all on the wall. But do they appear in the basement? I've looked at every single fucking wall. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. The whole house. So even the basement. It's got to be in the basement then. That's the only place I haven't checked. I mean, I've checked it, but like, it's the only place that I... Nor I don't think it's outside the house. It can't be outside. It's gotta be in. Oh, it's like a front door. Where the fuck am I supposed to be looking? Bro, I'm about to give up. That was all of them. That was it. That was it. And now I have to find the fingers. Bro, that blended in so hard. Like, so well. Okay, now where the fuck am I gonna find fingers? 4, 5 fingers. 5 fingers. Are the fingers on tables? Are they on the ground? Are they in cups? Didn't you pass one? The crucifix? I did not see that one on the wall. It's on a wooden wall with straight wooden panels. That's so difficult to see. You can't see it without the angle of your flashlight being really far off the side. Okay, well, it made a bunch of scary sounds, so I'm assuming I did the thing. There we go. All tasks completed. To exorcise the ghost, find Mohammed Castillo's 5 missing fingers and place them in the ritual area in the basement. Five missing fingers, chat. Are they all gonna be in one location? Is it like fingers tied? Where am I looking? Are they gonna be cooking? One finger. Do I have to take them one at a time downstairs? Stop. Why are they making this so unnecessarily difficult? That's a finger? That's like a fucking penis. That's a giant ass finger. Wouldn't he be able to sense that I have his finger? Where's your sanity? Oh, no. Sanity is only in the tent. Like Phasmo, you can only see it on the truck. I've been at 0 this whole time. I've been at 0 this whole game, basically. This ghost zapped my sanity real fast, and that's why I've been so skeptical and hiding all the time. Yeah, I know, you think you would have a flashlight better than this, but alas. I have no idea where I can look to find this, but I assume it's going to be spread all about the house. I mean, this is one way to get to know the house, I guess. Is 0 good or bad? Very bad. Very bad. I don't know if I'm looking like only on surfaces or if I'm looking on like bimbo. Good. Sometimes he breathes. And sometimes he hunts. And that, I believe, was just a breath. No fingers upstairs? There's 5. There's gotta be a finger upstairs. Come on. Am I missing one? I seem to be doing alright. I don't know. Okay, no fingers upstairs. Oh, there's a finger. They do glow. I can only carry them. I have to go and take them down. Bro, they made this so unnecessarily hard, I swear to God. I have to go take the 2 I can only carry... Like, it takes up a slot. So I have to go take it downstairs to the basement, put them in, and then come back up and grab the other 2. And then also go grab... Put those down, and then grab the other 1. Like, this would be so much better with a team. So much better with a team. You want your finger? They do be very girthy, though. Girthy, lengthy. Yeah. Is that it? that a jump scare or was that him seeing me? I'm just gonna go for it. If I die, I die. Oh god. I don't reckon he likes that at all. Helps that they flash just like in real life. That's what I'm saying. I'm such a freaking baby. I'm such a baby. Okay. We're gonna wait it out. Now we have some time after he's hunted. The last thing I would want is to go into his room and have him spawn like outside of the room and maybe stuck in there, etc., etc. Assume everything's fine now. I honestly don't know how long we have. There's his other finger, his last finger is in that room. Okay. I'm scared, chat. I'm so close. It's so far. We're dead. We got this far. We got this far. There's nowhere to hide in there. There's nowhere to hide in there. I knew I should have waited in the closet before. Because I was like, he's probably going to hunt again. But maybe if I just run and get the finger first and then go hide in the closet, I'll be fine. No, he started immediately when I picked up his... Gosh dang it! That took like a fucking hour. We did guess it right, though. It was a poltergeist. We did get all of the bonus objectives. We just didn't get to see what it looks like when you exercise them. Is that it? Do you have to do anything else beyond that? Like putting their fingers in the thing and burning it, and then it's just crucified and that's it? Or exercised, I mean? Kurosawa House? Kurosawa? Deadwood? Benham? Farmhouse? Haunted School? Medieval? Wait. I can't see what that is. Try going for the fingers furthest first. What do you mean? I didn't know where they were. That's the whole point of it. It doesn't show you where they are. And they don't spawn. which is dumb, I think. They don't spawn until you complete all the other objectives first. That seems really silly. You should just be able to do everything all at once. I'll take a look at my enormous penis and the trouble started going away. Wait. What is this called again? Autopsy Simulator. There we go. I typed anatomy simulator first. I take a look at my penis. Okay, but like those 3 maps that I played, I got one right. I died once, and then I tried to go as far as exercising. I learned so much from how the ghosts hunt, I guess. I don't know if all ghosts are different, though. That is another thing. That could be a thing. Okay, this is more of a story game, so we get to kick back and just click to play. And what's going to happen is going to happen. And we might not make a wrong decision because I think it's just like a narrative. We just follow along with the story. We don't get to make bad decisions or kill ourselves or fall into a demonistic trap or, you know, we just do. I might get a cup of tea for this. This is going to be like Cozy Saw. Story mode, settings, subtitles. You guys can all thank Supa for this. Nudity censor. Yes, please. Thanks for giving me that option. I don't want to see no dicka and booba. Putting it at 69 makes sense, right? A Red Bull? What? Cozy and Saw don't go together. But it's like... It's gory like Saw, but it's a story. So we don't have to worry about running from things, I think. Damn, this music is loud as fuck. I usually don't like motion blur, but honestly, it does help the scare factor a little bit. Wow, the music is great. It is loud as fuck. Cozy is soft, welcoming, warm. Saw isn't one of those. I'm saying if Saw were cozy, it would be this game. Okay. Everything. Cool. Okay. I want to make a tea really quick and use the restroom one more time and refill up on my water. And I will be right back, okay? You guys should do the same. Get cozy chat, story time. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I got a snack because I know this is gonna make me hungry, seeing gory bodies and blood and flesh and snacks on the screen. So, I got a snack. Mm-hmm. I got some tea. Mm-hmm. And we've got our story. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Office of the Medical Examiner, Peatsville. Dr. Jack Hanman is speaking. How can I help you?
Good evening, this is Kate Brooks. I'm not sure if you remember me. A few weeks ago, we talked about an article I'm working on. It's about your wife. I dropped by last Friday to speak to you, but you weren't working at the time. I asked the security guard to pass on a note for me. I would like us to discuss the topic of...
No. I thought I had made it painfully obvious for the last time. No! Please don't call me again and stop inquiring about my wife.
This guy sounds like
journalists.
An anime guy.
Work. God damn it. I'm not in the best frame of mind to record a lecture for my students now. I'm feeling completely broken. Where did I leave my meds this time?
You can interact with the environment a lot.
I guess it was in another life.
That's me, wife.
Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine. Wednesday. It's not my favorite day, although it's certainly better than Monday.
This guy's voice sounds familiar.
It won't be needed for the next few months. They definitely pay me too little for this. Stephen didn't clean up after himself again.
Hi, this is Kate Brooks, a reporter from the New Orleans Weekly. I couldn't find you at home. I'm starting to suspect you're avoiding me, Mr. Herman. Hanman? I don't know what my last name is. Anyway, as you know, we'd like to write an article commemorating your wife's achievements. We would be delightful to talk to you about it. Along with this note, I'm also leaving my business card. I hope to find you at home or at the office. Regards, Kate Brooks. Yo, we can truly interact with everything. Wow. This is our desk? We're an alcoholic. We've got issues.
Not very comfortable, but suitable for night shifts.
Ooh. Stop the cold draft. Nice.
It won't be needed for the next few months.
Then why is it on, bitch? Another person gone missing.
Another kidnapping this month.
Bro, seriously, we are an alcoholic.
Another kidnapping this month.
Love Alice. Is Alice your wife? Just a reminder, I'm seeing you on Friday. D. New Orleans. Lipstick. What? Oh, it's on the back. Interesting. Okay.
Medical University Diploma. I didn't know then that I would prefer corpses to living people.
Jack Hanman.
Pathology. How to combine the hands of a surgeon, the passion for a good mystery, and an exceptionally strong stomach.
Monka S. Why do you keep this in here, bro? Lube tissues and a porno magazine. Right next to kids' books. It's not even in the bottom drawer. The kids are gonna find it. How to break out of this vicious cycle. Stop variously masturbating in your students' place of learning. Am I just short, or are these light switches really, really tall? Whoa. Wash up.
Let's hope I'm not caught short this evening. This place is starting to look like a hoarder's dream, rather than a storage room. I don't see any need to mess with the electrics. They are flaky enough as it is.
I don't see no. They're flaky enough as it is.
Pills first, Jack. Pills.
Pills? Is someone going? Out of order does not work. Is that what's making that sound?
Okay, time to pull myself together.
Why do we just keep this in a public bathroom?
And get back to work.
And what's the point of all this stuff? Bro, we live in like an abandoned building
I need to
dump.
set the camera first.
Okay. We know where that is.
Now remember, Jack. Don't forget, hit the record button this time.
Place it on the tripod in the dissecting room.
Hopefully the new tripod is going to hold up.
Oh, it blurs out the peepees. I thought they just have undies on.
Now, I just have to get everything in frame.
Frame the cadaver.
This should be fine. November 20th, 1991. Time, 8:43 p.m. Recording for medical students from the University of Missouri. This autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the autopsy room. Today, you will have the dubious pleasure of following a full autopsy, step by step. For those of you who have already performed your first autopsy, this will refresh your basic knowledge. In turn, for those whose knowledge is only theoretical, I advise not to watch this after a meal.
Oh. That way we have donuts in here.
I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work.
What else can we
Poor
touch?
soul. I get cases like this more than any other.
What? Oh, take a look at the chalkboard.
My old but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy. A considerable collection.
Toby Chambers. This is the chalkboard, right? This chalkboard? Oh, this chalkboard. There's like 18 chalkboards in here.
Let's start.
Tell students what is important in this profession.
Always wear an apron, mask, and gloves. Goggles are a must when the job is splashy. And in case of sharp accidents, it's worth having disinfectants at hand. It's true that you won't get ptomaine poisoning straight away, but if your liver or kidney aren't doing well, you may end up with diarrhea. The cadaver is placed on its back on the autopsy table. The pathologist stands on the right of the deceased. Make sure that all the necessary tools are always at hand so that you don't have to run around looking for something, like I do all the time. In the process of revealing and securing forensic evidence, it is difficult not to interfere with the original condition of the deceased. Written and photographic documentation plays a vital role throughout the entire examination process. During your research, be patient, inquisitive, but above all, attentive to detail. Many injuries are visible at first glance, but sometimes they can be cover for more interesting stories. And lastly, remember that nothing teaches you self-narration like working with the dead. So get used to that fact soon. Everyone will think you're talking to yourself. Now, on to the police folder. That will contain all sorts of pertinent information as to who the deceased might be and what potentially happened to them. So, let's take a closer look, shall we?
Police evidence file.
The deceased's name is Tobias Chambers, locally known as Old Toby. Homeless and unemployed for at least a couple of years. The deceased was found on the outskirts of a parking lot at a gas station, where he often begged and persistently offered drivers to wash their car windows. The body was noticed by a station employee during the morning shift. Initially, he thought that someone had thrown some boots and a coat in a nearby ditch. It took him a moment to recognize the pile of clothes as the body of a man. He worked most of his life at the local port dealing with unloaded cargo. He was fired for being drunk and starting fights. His son runs a hardware store on his own. His wife left him years ago. They both had no contact with the deceased. Signs of libation were found around the body. Empty bottles, traces of an inept attempt to start a fire, and a scattered makeshift blanket. That's it.
I'm learning a lot of words here.
It's worth remembering the context around the scene of a death. This allows you to better interpret any traces found on the body. I shouldn't start the procedure without gloves. Now it's our turn to take some pictures for our files. If I can just remember where I left the camera. It's in here somewhere. Aha! There you are. I knew it was here somewhere. As I mentioned at the beginning, before we begin the internal examination, we need to document the cadaver and the condition it arrived in. We begin with a full body photo. Try and stick to the top-down rule, but this is not always possible. Let's keep in mind it's all about the legibility, not the perfect frame.
Top down? Well, how do I get up then? Oh, F to equip camera. I gotta focus on his
Now we
peener.
move on to the next step, looking for traces. Take your time. Look at the corpse from different sides, from different angles, up close, and from a distance. You're looking for anything out of the ordinary. The boiler yield wound looks old. I'll take a closer look later.
Oh god. Kind of sensitive. I assume it turns white when something is of importance. Why is this foot important but not the other?
Some wounds in the feet and signs of frostbite, probably because the subject's shoes were too small.
Give him a sock over his wiener. More frostbite.
Hardened hands, worn out by physical work, and frostbite? That's something interesting. It will be necessary to check whether this injury was severe enough to cause damage to the brain. In a moment, we will check which of our initial observations will be worthy of further consideration. But before we get to that, I need to write down some basic data.
Nice. I wrote down the basic data, now I just cut into him?
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
Ew.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife. Personal information. The deceased was unclothed. Date. Okay. As you can see, I note everything down on previously prepared forms. Every pathologist must keep a detailed record of every step of the autopsy. This not only allows you to track the procedure, but also collates the results together, upon which you may back up your conclusions. So, enough of the boring prep. Let's begin by taking a closer look at the spots I photographed earlier. For this, you're going to need a magnifying glass.
Tab tools.
Which spot first?
PP! Wieners!
It looks like a burn mark. No doubt painful, but it's not pertinent for this case. Here we can see frostbite on the fingertips. We can tell by the characteristic skin color. Definitely a painful mix of frostbite, abrasions, and blisters. Old Toby had been wearing shoes too small for him for a very long time. That's if he wore any at all. I can confirm the presence of ecchymosis on the deceased man's head. The appearance indicates the intravital nature of the wound. Add alcohol, which I can clearly smell, and this was an accident just waiting to happen. So far, there are a lot of superficial wounds, but only one serious injury to the head. Let's go back to our notes. First, I mark the location of the injuries and make notes for each one. So, we're not in frost season yet, but high humidity, wind, and the inability to warm up can also be causes of frostbite. If Toby's body was cold for a prolonged period, the frostbite could have resulted from the body's defense reaction. The safety of the internal organs is more important than fingers, nose, or ears. Even though this type of wound didn't contribute to the deceased's death, we're still required to record it. The head wound. Definitely an important clue. This is something we'll investigate first. As you can see, we don't have much to go on. Let's write down what preliminary causes of death we can think of. Various types of accidents are a common cause of death among the homeless and the elderly. Perhaps old Toby slipped and accidentally hit his head. Considering the conditions in which he slept, his body may have become hypothermic. The nights have been particularly nasty lately. We will check if there are any signs of freezing internally. This is of no interest to us. Since the deceased clearly smelled of alcohol, I'll add alcohol poisoning to our list.
Interesting.
We still have one thing left from the basics. Rigor mortis. Well, we take our deceased by the hand. Gradually we raise it.
Ew. Oh.
Now let it go. As you can see, the hand falls loose. What's the conclusion? Death must have occurred more than 72 hours ago. The police information appears correct.
Okay.
Head trauma seems the most promising, so we'll start there. For this, I need an oscillating saw.
Oh, what?
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
Oh, hell
The cut
no.
is made from ear to ear.
Well, I don't know if I like that sound.
After which, we remove the skin and the top of the skull.
Okay. Yo,
After
what
the
the
basic
fuck?
examination, we can see that the brain's cerebral gyri in both hemispheres are symmetric. The brain looks good. Let's take a cross-section.
Bro, what the The brain has a penis? Look at that. How can we just take it out?
Some pathologists prefer to examine organs without removing them. However, for me, it's much more convenient to examine them on a board, which we'll do now.
What?
Holding a long, narrow blade knife in the dominant hand, we slowly cut the cranial nerves on both sides, all the time pulling the brain towards us.
Jello? Yo, what the fuck?
So far, so good. The hematoma seems to have had no effect on the brain.
Is this supposed to be like black or some shit? Is that how we know?
We can rule the fatal accident out as well.
I'm uncomfortable around PPs. Eat it and gain his knowledge.
Brain is in good condition, so we have no choice but to proceed to the internal examination of the other organs.
Okay. Oop.
I grab a scalpel from my kit. The incision should be in the shape of a letter Y. We use a deep cut to reach all the way to the ribs and to penetrate the abdominal wall. All right, now we peel back and separate the skin.
Bruh.
Now, we need to remove the ribs. We'll need the loppers for this.
The what?
Quite a satisfying crunch.
Huh?
For some, anyway. After removing the cartilage
That
tissue,
happened so fast.
we instantly notice two things. Firstly, there is no congestion of the internal organs. This means that although the deceased was hypothermic, it didn't kill him. Secondly, the deceased smoked like a chimney.
those lungs are
So,
black as
we
fuck.
should take a closer look at those lungs. We can see widespread black and tarry deposits caused by smoking cigarettes. Despite the tragic condition of the lungs, they are not the cause of death. Alice smoked too. It didn't kill her, but... what was I talking about? Lungs. Yes. Advanced inflammation.
Okay.
What now? The syringe. Now's a good time to collect some samples. Specifically 3. From the eye, the heart, and the bladder. I'm interested to see the concentration of alcohol in the body. 5 milliliters from the left ventricle should do it.
The bladder? The bladder's all the way down here?
But from the bladder, we draw about 10 milliliters of fluid. Vitreous humor analysis is very useful in indicating long-term alcohol abuse. Now we take our samples to the centrifuge. But before I do that, I need to find my notebook. My dyscalculia means that I always double-check the settings. Please excuse me while I run and fetch it.
Oh? Oh, from out here? We're not gonna like wash our hands or anything? The notebook? Oh.
This whole thing is covered in stains. I should check this out under the microscope sometime.
Ew, disgusting. No soup. He
Let's
looks
get
to
back
have
to
a
the examination.
tiny pee-pee. Maybe it's just because it's censored. But it's looking kind of small.
We put all of the samples into the rotor.
But then again, he's also dead.
Now, we set the appropriate time and speed.
How do I know? Huh? Am I supposed to be looking at this notebook? What was the point of me getting the notebook? Notes. Okay. N for notes. Sorry. Oh. Presence of alcohol in the blood. Time 15 minutes. Speed 70%. E and Q. So we're testing for alcohol, right? I don't recognize any of these other things. So 15 minutes and 70%. Oops. Exit, exit. 15 minutes and 7.
Okay, let's roll.
Monka S. Monka S.
Oh shit. The fuses again.
Am I supposed to be going to fix the fuse?
My old but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
Okay, I think I need to go. Oh, did I just see a person right there?
Where were we? Oh yes, the blood alcohol concentration.
Oh. Okay. What? For people on crack, this does fit medical, and this is a bit simulation-y. It is.
Let's see what we've got here. Everything's separated as it should. Our lab is closed until tomorrow after the last, incident. However, considering that Toby's favorite eau de parfum appears to be ethanol, I'm guessing the results won't surprise me at all.
What?
Let's go further. We will now focus on the cardiovascular system, specifically the heart. We remove the organ and examine it closely. We look for dark hypoxic areas, clots, or other elements that stand out as abnormal. At first glance, the heart looks fine. The pulmonary trunk and aorta seem to be in good condition. There are no pathological changes that would have contributed to Toby's death.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Okay.
Now let's take a closer look at the stomach.
What is this yellow shit right here?
Size is normal, healthy, pink color, and as expected, the stomach has no major external damage. We must now cut it open and inspect inside. And we'll do it carefully so that its contents do not spill out.
What?
We open the stomach along the greater curvature, from the heart to the pyloric end. Oh, I already feel like there's something left inside.
Oh, I'm starting on the right, I see. How is this not like spilling any acid?
Okay, large amount of gas, small amounts of yellow, grayish food content, resembling some kind of meat. Either our deceased hadn't eaten in days, or the bulk of his stomach had already found a way out. Looks like I'll have to find the missing contents.
What? Missing contents from his stomach? How does he know? Oh, that's a fatty liver. Got the photos from when I got my tubes out and it looked like that in the torso.
There are two ways here. One is obvious. And the other is... It couldn't have been suffocation, could it? I'll add this to the list and move on to the deceased's neck. At first glance, the trachea looks normal. Same result as with the stomach. The external inspection doesn't tell us anything. This time we'll cut on a tray.
Okay.
While cutting such a small organ as the trachea, we must make a precise incision. To be able to cut with the very tip of the blade, we must hold the scalpel as we would a pen. And after careful examination and deduction, we've got it. A clogged trachea. It's time to summarize the whole thing.
He choked on his throw up?
Based on the report and preliminary documentation, it's safe to assume that the deceased passed out after consumption of alcohol and then fell asleep on his back. Then, the gastric contents refluxed and flooded the airways, causing death. That's why we don't forget about the recovery position at dorm parties.
That's disgusting. Decide the appropriate manner of death. Oh. Accident?
And now it's all clear. The death was suffocation. Now, signature.
Am I supposed to do this? Wait, what's his name?
The mystery is solved. But for us, this is not the end. First, the dead body needs to be cleaned up.
I can't. Why does it have 3 balls? I don't know. I tried. It's hard with the mouse, okay. He pooped himself? No, he threw up.
For this, we will need to close the body and grab the needle. First, we unroll the skin flaps.
We don't need to put his stuff back inside, the organs?
And then, we sew the deceased back up. I'm using the baseball stitch technique. This stitching method is very strong and quick to do.
Yeah. Very quick.
Beautiful.
Very quick.
Now we say goodbye to the deceased and put them safely in the fridge, ready for the next stage of their journey.
I have to pick him up? Oh. What the? Did I have to pick him up? Oh, hell no. Why can't I look at his wiener? Mmm. I do have feet.
God, I'm tired. I'll drop these samples off at the lab on the way to the bar.
Head to your car in the parking lot? Bro, are we gonna wash our hands or anything? Like, what? Wash your hands, bro. You're just gonna leave this here? We don't dispose of this?
I'll call Steven. I don't feel like trekking along today.
What the fuck? This is where we start seeing things like our wife. Or something. Crunchy. This is why we don't drink. Our dude's an alcoholic. Wait. The morgue hiring a man? Bad stats.
Forgive me.
Yo, at home, Pog. Ew, we smoke inside? Ew, we have spaghetti on the floor? Bro, you didn't even touch it.
What a dream. Ah, fuck.
Bro, you just didn't even touch this.
Time flies, and probably doesn't have to get up to work.
And he just like... What? Bro, this guy has got some issues.
I really need to get this laundry done.
Oh my goodness. Tennis! Thanks for the ride, Tennis. Thank you for the ride. Hello, welcome, riders. We're playing a disgusting game. Disgusting. Oh my god, my tea. I totally forgot. This guy lives like me. Soup? No. No, you would leave spaghetti on the floor?
It's been almost a year.
Yo, what the fuck?
Till death do us part.
Aww.
I wasn't able to support her through this.
Because you're
It's
an
always good to
alcoholic?
have something for a rainy day. It was a miracle that the coffee didn't wash off the writing. And that she said yes.
Tennis! Thank you for the bonus time. $30. What the heck? What the heck? Marbles right now? Will you marry me? Oh, it's in a takeout coffee cup. I see. Hey, that's kind of cute.
She got it for her first day of work, and she broke it the same day. She said it was for luck.
Oh my god, I'm trying to pick up the paper, I think. It's not letting me.
It's always good to have something for a rainy day.
Scared me. Everything's so much louder in my headset. And to finish the goal. Oh, no way. We were that close. We were that close. Super. Super. Thank you for another round of Marbies and the bonus time. Sheesh. Hi, Dad. Good morning. Hello. Weird now. I'm playing a scary game. Can't be weird while I'm playing a scary game. Next goal! True. Next goal. Kitties, you're gonna do a painting for chat.
PPAP.
I have a pen. I have an apple.
Apple pen.
I have a pen. I have pineapple. Pineapple pen.
Apple pen. Pineapple pen. Pen pineapple. Apple pen.
PPAP.
Woo! Mom! Thank you for the 1,625 biddies!
I take a look at my
Enormous penis, and my troubles start melting away. I take a look at my enormous penis,
and the happy times
are coming to stay. Hey, yo! One! Thank you so much for the $20. What the heck? Wait. Why did it play that for the $20? What? Huh? Bruh, I'm so confused. What the fuck? Regardless, thank you. But what? What the fuck is that? I sang the song to a coworker once and he just looked at me. But it's such a good one. It's such a good one. That's a new alert? Yes, it is. Also, your emote did work on our end. It might be like a visual bug on your end that is not showing up for you. But I can see it. I can see the PPAP. PPAP. Hold on, let me just check and make sure it's only exactly when, you know? Enormous penis. My donation amount is exactly 10. I guess it changed it. Let me make sure that the bits one is the same too. when the bits amount is exactly... Okay, yeah, it is. Okay. Fixed. It just wasn't set to exactly. It was set to at least. Need to add that one to the alert menu? I did. It's there. Thanks, guys. Thanks for getting that timer up. Thank you. I appreciate it. Woo! Woo! I take a look at my enormous penis. I'm also going to swap that goal real quick. Let me open that up. It's so bright and so unflattering on my face. Oh my god. We have a new light coming on Saturday. This is low-key real great for scary games though, because it's actually dark for me. It might not be the best, like, to look at, but it's, you know, like, it's immersive for me. The next goal is... And the happy times are coming my way.
More time.
Dan! Oh my goodness gracious! Sounding like someone's stepping on a dog. Dan, what the heck? Thank you so much for the 50 freaking dollars. What the heck? My goodness gracious. You guys are helping me pay for the expensive ass light setup I had to buy today. Thank you. Thanks. I just got spayed today. Yo. Hey, yo. Starcourt got neutered. Den's getting spayed. Let's go. I take a look at my enormous penis. Okay. I gotta change this. Cooking stream. Official Cheez-It chicken tenders. This one's a long one. Oh my god. Can you even read it if I make it that small? What if I did that? Official Cheez-It chicken tenders. Chicken tenders. Woo! Bro, you guys are insane. Thank you. 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 Do you guys want your marbles right now? If we do marbles now, I'll probably go to bed after. Because we'll be swapping gears. It's either marbles tonight and then I go night-night, or we do marbles tomorrow before we get into games for the day. Oh, and sorry, to answer your question, no, I was just playing Demonologist today. Tomorrow, some more can join. Okay, we just gotta make sure that Tennis and Soup are there for it, because they're the ones that initiated it. Do marbles on the weekend so that I can join? Take a look at my enormous penis. I gotta change this goal bar too. My tea is so cold now. Oh my gosh, you guys are insane. Sane? You guys are sane. You guys are insane. Crushing goals left and right. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's honestly crazy. Yeah, Supa does work remote, I believe. I take a look at my enormous penis and the troubled times are going away. Oh, I wish we went back to the office as of January 1st of this year. Oh. Well, part of your work is remote, right? Goth kit. I might need to get black lipstick for that. I don't think I have black lipstick anymore. Unless red lipstick is okay. Do I need black lipstick? Goth makeup look. Images. Okay, I'm not going like Kiss. I'm going like... Ooh, do I get purple? What if I do something like this? Oh, it looks so bad on me. It looks like purple is the best accent for goth makeup though. So do I do some like thick black eyeliner and some purple eyeshadow? There's no way it's gonna look that cute though. It's gonna look so bad on me. I do not look good in dark makeup. Bro, what the fuck? That is AI or highly edited. There's no way. She looks like a Barbie doll. So perfect. It's crazy. It's crazy. No, I'm not gonna shave my head. We'll probably look up like a goth makeup tutorial video and just follow along. I think I have like a black and gray, like smoky eye eyeshadow set, so that'll work. And then I obviously have black eyeliner. That's fine. Oh god. Hold the phone. Goth kit. Yeah, it's one of our goals. It's the next goal after the Cheez-It goal. No, I don't want to shave my head like that. It would probably be better if I did it after I re-dyed my hair. I don't know if I'm going back dark again. Like for it to just wash out. I don't know. I didn't mind the dark, I guess, as long as I'm tanner than what I am naturally. But I also still want that goldeniness. I have an outfit for it. I have a black velvet choker. And I have I'm trying to think. I have black pants, but I don't like them. They're not ideal. I think I have fishnets in one of my Halloween costume bags. I could put black fishnets under those really holy jeans that I have. And or, oh, I have those really tall combat boots. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, really tall black combat boots, black fishnet stockings, my black leather skirt. I'm trying to think of a top. We might have to experiment with a top. But we got the bottom half sorted for sure. I'm like looking at inspiration ideas and seeing if anything like if I remember that I have anything like that. I mean, I have like black tank tops, but nothing like black fishnet or like black lace on the top. Or like mesh. What I'm seeing here. We might have to get a top, but also I don't know if I would ever wear it. If we made it until June 21st for Stream-A-thon movie night is Lion King. We need to celebrate the 30th anniversary, which is on June 24th. The day before my birthday? Hey, yo! I'd have to look through my tank tops and stuff. I think I have a tank top that would work. I just don't know how it would look with the skirt and stuff. But yeah, we can sort it out when we get there. But I've got a good start at least. Hey Dark Soul. Sorry, we had a little detour because we had some bonus time and we had to change the goal and stuff and yeah. We old as fuck now? Lion King is as old as us? Wait. Oh my god. Are you saying the Lion King came out the day before I was born? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Wow. I didn't know. I didn't know. That's kind of crazy. In the circle of life, yeah, it moves us all. It's the circle of life. Sorry, I should really put this on like windowed mode. All of these. Is there a windowed mode? Am I? Oh yeah, windowed. Let's do that so I can click out without it. Yeah, without it going away. All right. I still am like not able to look at the freaking. Where are you walking on your own, bud? Okay, both of these pick up the freaking earrings. What about the paper? Like all three of these things pick up the earrings. I don't get it. Oh. Oh, I don't know. Our room is a pigsty. A pigsty. It looks like we live somewhere cool, though. Look at that. We live in, like, in the city. Wish I could get over to this window. Next to a liquor store. Classy.
So much light everywhere.
Good night, Tennis. Thank you again for the raid. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Tennis was in my dream again last night. I'm gonna haunt your dreams next, Tennis.
It hurts too much to look at these, but I can't throw them away.
Perry! Cute.
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed up with it.
Employee notice of discipline? UFO. What was our wife? Is she an assistant with us? Now I have to tell you. I don't remember it exactly, actually, but it was something to do with, like, TwitchCon. I reckon.
An indispensable element of every office. I should really try and read a few of these.
Books! With more painkillers. Bro, he just has painkillers littered around his place. Perry. I
don't think it's going to rain.
I'm trying to remember. Ew, old pizza. I want to say... Okay, it was about TwitchCon, and I want to say, like, it was scary, but I don't quite remember why it was scary. So I was using you as my emotional support buddy. Like what Shanna taught me to do. The face on that kid. That's so mean.
I'm not in the mood for music lately.
The catch cheeks? What are the catch cheeks? Catch cheeks. That's not our wife. That must be our mother. There's that photo again. We saw that in our office, I believe. We have stickers on our TV? Classy.
They certainly have more will to live than I do.
Yeah, why are his plants, like, alive? How is he able to keep them alive? Oh, cat cheeks. And I also have 1 million points now. Oh, you mean the sticker! The sticker! Right. Is that what you mean?
I still feel uneasy. At this time, Alice would probably be sitting here reading a book. The view isn't spectacular, but why does that car look familiar?
Which car? Greetings from Rolla. Missouri. Bro, we have so many photos. Isn't it creepy at this point? On the downside, you're getting old. On the plus side, unlike me, you won't start going bald. Happy birthday, my dear sis, Steven. Yeah, she must have passed away, like, very recently. Because all of this stuff is still around.
The remnants of last night's binge with Steven. I'm not sure if it's still edible.
What? Oh, you didn't go to the bar. You brought him back here? Bringles. Not Pringles, but Bringles.
Menu for today. Dinner in town and takeaway coffee.
Oh my god, he slams those. Wait, is there a song? Oh my god, dude. The bathroom. Your apartment's small, but it's cute if it had work done to it. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Brinkles.
A pill a day keeps the defective Jack away. It's just too dirty to use.
The foil escape.
Yeah, I'll shower later.
What I say every day.
Yeah, I'll shower later. It's a shame these won't help with my hangover.
Excuse me.
The fucking phone.
Yo. Close this. Close the lid. Why can't I close the lid? Hello?
Okay. I know I'm late. I'll be there soon. It's not like the dead are impatient.
Jack, no.
Alice? Who is this?
Charlotte Graves.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you. I thought it was work calling.
It's okay. I hate it when work calls me at home, too. How is everything? We haven't talked since... you know.
Well...
Yeah.
There are good days, and there are bad days. What can I say? At least I can hide away at work.
Well, you always were the most comfortable in the dissecting room. Listen, I have an unusual request.
Okay. How can I help?
It's nothing serious. I just wanted to ask. Do you have any pictures of Alice? Maybe one where the two of us are together? I'd love to have something to remind me of her.
I guess. I'm not sure. I'll look through things.
Thank you. I'm sorry to trouble you with this. All this can't be easy.
A lot of the reviews were
I'll
like,
get
the
through
amount
it
of times
somehow.
this guy
I've
moans.
been meaning to sort through his stuff for a while. Have you asked Stephen if he has anything?
Yes, I spoke with him this morning. He said he gave everything to their mother and that I should ask you.
I see.
Jack, I know you're trying. That you cope somehow. Stephen's there for you. Although, well, we all know how he can be. But, I mean, if you wanted to reminisce about Alice, talk.
I really should go now. I overslept, I'm late for work, and I still have some errands to run on the way.
Oh. Okay, sure. Sorry to keep you.
I'll look for something and send it over. Thanks for the call, and bye.
Oh, do you have my address?
Not on hand. You'd best remind me again.
292 Browning Lane, apartment 432, Johnson City, New York, 13790.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you. It would mean a lot to me. Just miss her so much.
Yeah, me too. And that's okay. Really, no problem.
Thank you. Take care, Jack.
You too, Charlotte. It was nice to hear you. Well, that was a bit unexpected. I should probably find something to send.
Are you gonna be able to remember them? Find a photo of Alice. One where the two of us are together. Bro, I don't know who that bitch was. Charlotte? Hey, yo. Did you see that? My dude kind of freaked out.
I think I'll take a piss at work.
Oh,
At least their toilets will have been cleaned.
That's disgusting.
A piss.
Nah, I'll shower later.
Meh. Yeah, what happened with you in Southwest? I was meaning to ask Supa. What happened? I like Delta though, yeah. Delta is nice. I'm debating on taking... Yeah, Delta doesn't have any direct flights for me to TwitchCon, unfortunately, which kind of sucks because I like flying Delta, but...
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed up with it.
Find a photo of Alice. I don't see one where they're together. Unless it's hidden somewhere. I would say, like, take this one. And an envelope. Hey, keys. I have a feeling I'm gonna need those later. Bro, where's an envelope?
An indispensable element of every office. I should really try and read a few of these.
No, that's what I'm saying. There's no direct Delta flight for me. Flinks. For me, it's 8 hours versus 5 hours. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm doing too. Like, it's either I take a 6-hour flight to San Diego, which is absolutely ridiculous because it's a 1.5-hour flight, or I take a direct 1.5-hour flight to San Diego from a different airline for double the price. Actually, more like triple the price, but take a look at my enormous penis, and the happy times are coming to stay. Why-do-do.
Alice and Charlotte in Amsterdam.
Here I am, out in New Amsterdam.
It's hard to believe they've known each other for so long.
Who I am. I didn't realize this had a drawer in it. That's what that was. Those two little thingies at the bottom. Okay, now we need to find an envelope. Assuming it's not in here, right? Like, triple check, not in here. Yeah.
It would be better if Charlotte had this. It deserves to be on display and not hidden in a drawer.
Okay, how do we...
Menu for today.
How do we send it to
Dinner in
Charlotte
town
then?
and takeaway coffee.
How do we send it to Charlotte? Where? Oh, envelope.
Okay, time to go to work. I'm seriously late.
Post the letter in the mailbox. We don't need to take our keys.
I should grab some coffee and aspirin on the way.
A lighter? Bro, you'll just sit here and smoke?
These fluorescent tubes are brutal. Alice used to joke that smoking near plants made cigarettes less harmful.
Excuse me? This guy's way of life, like, kind of makes me sick, I'm not gonna lie. He is so terrible to himself.
Oh, shit. Almost left the door open.
I guess that's true. What happens if I did leave the door open? Can I just take the stairs? What if I just take the stairs? Why is it blocked off on some floors? It's kind of scary. What the? Ooh. Are we gonna see shit later on? Yeah, it's real expensive if I go the other way. Ooh, gum. Take some gum. Why is there just like a random desk here? So weird. And we can just open all the drawers? Someone's sleeping under the stairs. The post, I presume.
Standard correspondence consisting of bills, advertising leaflets, and pious reminders about the upcoming end of the world.
Alice Mushroomer?
Standard correspondence consisting of bills, advertising leaflets, and pious reminders about the upcoming end of the world.
So I don't put my stuff there? Yo, an Indiana Jones hat. Pog. This is the entrance to our apartment? Excuse me? Oh my god, look, a mailbox.
I hope this helps, Charlotte. Okay. All done here. Time to go. Huh?
I feel like, what is this stuff that we're seeing? What the fuck? Get in your car and leave for work. Oh, this is my car. Wait, can we go down this way though? I'm curious. No! Ew, who would want this to be their front, like, entrance? That's crazy to me.
Damn, I forgot my jacket. Well, I'll brave it for tonight. Too bad.
How do we even get out of there? The gate was locked closed.
Nice and fresh. At least it's peaceful here.
I'm sorry, this is peaceful. It's a little kooky. Kooky spooky wooky. Bro, this truly does remind me of, like, we can see in where we've been. This truly does remind me of the other game that we played. I don't remember what game it was, but definitely. Was it the other mortuary assistant where you could go outside and see inside? And like when the ghost was at its worst or whatever? No. It was a different one for sure. That had that same kind of thing. I'm just checking out my surroundings. Stinky. Bro, what the fuck? There's someone in there. Are they supposed to be like that? They're like glitching through their chair. Are they okay? Someone's inside. Beast inside. I don't think it was that one. Go to the office.
Good evening, Mr. Ridley.
The timesheet, Hammond.
My timesheet?
Some corpses have more personality than this guy.
Go to my office? Oh, what the heck is this? A break room? Ew, I didn't get to see this the first time. Ew, why does everyone smoke inside? Hey, this doesn't look so bad. Seriously, they don't keep any popsicles in there? Enjoy Mr. Ridley's famous chili. Oh, the storage room that we saw. Weird. Take a look at my enormous penis. And the happy times are
Christ.
coming to stay.
Who leaves the window open in the middle of November? So I'd better check the answering machine.
Hi, Jack. I dropped by a little early today. I left the body with Ridley in the corridor. He wasn't sitting in the locker then, so maybe he'll even throw him into the room. Well, how are you doing? I mean, it's your first birthday without her, and...
It's my birthday? I'm so depressed. I think it's my birthday.
I still have a hangover, and you know me. I run to the John like the neighbor's fucking dog. You know, today I slipped on his shit again. That fucking furball. He always has to shit next to my car. Anyway, I can't come over in the evening, but we'll catch up on the weekend, okay? Bye.
Okay.
I almost forgot.
Dog
Charlotte
owners.
called me this morning. She asked about you, so answer your calls, Jack.
I did.
This time it's not a reprimand for being late.
That's par for the course. I wonder when this clown will learn to look under his feet. Birthday. I actually forgot it was today. Alice baked me muffins like these every birthday. A treat for later.
No,
I always crave something sweet after a section.
Oh.
Okay, joke's over. Apron, gloves, and get to work.
I take a look at my enormous penis. Oh, I can just take pills whenever I want. Oh, I feel like these make me crazier. These are my crazy pills. There's totally gonna be stuff showing up in the windows later. Jump scares and shit.
Ah, man. I remember you. You were on that talent show. What was your name again?
She was on a talent show? Oh my god, her feet. What the? Find some protective gloves to wear.
I need to order another batch of these. I've got to remember to do that later. And that's the whole point.
Samantha Barker.
Steven laughs at me for recording everything. He says I have a bigger collection of stuff like this than most of the creeps he's caught. November 21st, 1991. Time, 9:13 p.m. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman.
That is
lecture
not
for the
9:13
Medical
p.m.
University of Missouri. After yesterday's lecture,
Unless it's
you should
broken.
already know the ins and outs, so today we'll be consolidating our knowledge. So, where do I start? That's right, police folder. Ah, yes, Samantha Barker. Now I remember. There's probably gonna be a lot of chatter about this. When questioned, friends admitted that Samantha's last days before losing contact seemed extremely happy and relaxed. She also quit drinking alcohol and mentioned something about rehab. The friend also admits that there was no indication of an impending tragedy. found in her own apartment by police patrol. Officers were called by a concerned friend of the deceased, who had been unable to contact Parker for several days.
Yikes.
During the interrogation, a friend of the deceased admitted that Samantha never got to grips with the sudden fame that came after winning such a high-profile talent show. After her first album became a commercial success, she was hit with a creative drought. She suffered panic attacks and severe sleep problems. Drugs and medication came into play. The deceased was found in her own apartment, in a semi-recumbent position on an armchair. Large quantities of alcohol and empty packets of sleeping pills were also found in the apartment.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's see what settled this matter. As you can see, the body is fully clothed. Therefore, before we move on to photographic documentation, we must remove the clothes. This time, we don't have to focus on the clothes too much. However, there are cases where a clothing analysis can lead to the cause of death. Okay, now we can continue with the examination.
Bro, she looks scrawny.
Begin by taking photographs of the cadaver. I guarantee that over time, it will cease being embarrassing for you. First, we photograph the whole body.
F to use the camera. Take a general photo. The whole thing.
And now,
focus on the
suspicious-looking
vagina.
Marks or wounds.
2 more hours until deposit. Oh. Okay, well, her hands are looking a little fucked up.
Yes, I've seen this many times.
Yes.
Okay, that also looks sussy. Oh my god, it's so sensitive.
You don't get such bruises from a normal contusion.
She's got like a black fucking neck. Hello?
Interesting. Very uneven. We need to investigate this.
And her feet are freaking like what the fuck?
Well, there's even more here.
He's into toes.
Well.
Tons of bruising. Ouchies. Why does he sound like that? I don't know.
A few we will need to look into here.
Okay.
Notes prepared. Time to take a closer look.
Booba.
Magnifying glass. Okay, let's
The
check out these
number of bruises
bruises.
suggest that there may have been some kind of tussle. And here's something interesting. The skin of the deceased is covered with numerous blisters. Some of them are ruptured. Others still contain fluid residue.
Bro, what the fuck?
Such bruises are caused by either a very heavy blow or by some internal issues.
She's super skinny.
Some furrows have imprinted more strongly, others less, as if someone was, undecided? More numerous blisters.
Ew.
We have some leads to investigate here. Let's write this down.
Yeah, she do be looking starved though. And for notes, highlight the previously found wounds on the clipboard mannequin. Clipboard mannequin? Oh, wait. Clipboard is shift, I keep forgetting. Okay, so
On the neck of the
mark.
deceased, we can see clear furrows, indicating that strangulation may be the probable cause of death. Given the condition of the deceased, it's difficult to tell immediately whether the bruises were the result of a struggle or perhaps the result of iron deficiency. Currently, it's difficult to say whether the bruises were the result of a beating or whether it could be some kind of internal bleeding. In general, such blisters usually appear in the case of mechanical abrasions, but due to the place of occurrence, this should be excluded. The most likely cause of such skin changes is the high concentration of barbiturates in the body. Although it's easier to have abrasions on your feet, but the number and size of the blisters suggests that it's probably a matter of barbiturate poisoning.
What's a barbiturate?
A severed spinal cord, trauma to the larynx, or trachea will verify whether the hanging was the final nail in Miss Barker's coffin. The examination with a UV lamp will dispel some doubts. Potential attackers could have left traces. After examining the organs, we can easily verify whether there was internal bleeding or whether the deceased was suffering from something. I'll add barbiturates to the list of necessary tests, to be checked in the lab later. Given the testimony of the victim's friend, I add alcohol poisoning to the list of potential causes of Miss Barker's death. A blood test will no doubt quickly verify that hypothesis. But first I'll check for external traces. For this we use the good old UV lamp. I look carefully at the whole body. UV rays will reveal any traces. The area around the head is empty. Torso, empty, without marks. Right hand clean. The left hand seems to be fine. No marks. Legs, there's nothing here. Well, nothing to surprise us here. Now gently, we take the deceased by the hand, and we check for rigor mortis. Again, the hand falls freely. After yesterday, you should know what this means. Since we don't have a definitive lead, we will examine all the key organs one by one. So, I'm starting the internal inspection.
No, Lauren, this is way too skinny. Look at her ribs, and her calves are like the size of her arms. So like the scalpel, this is way too unhealthy.
I dissect the skin of the deceased. And I proceed to deflect the skin flaps. Compared with yesterday's body, the deceased has only trace amounts of adipose tissue. Now for the ribs.
Take our loppers.
What do we have here? Or rather, what don't we have? There is certainly no sign of internal bleeding. Sometimes regarding bruising, it doesn't take much. My wife was constantly banging into furniture, walking into door frames. That's a wonder she never broke anything. Before I disembowel the deceased, I will take samples for toxicological tests to determine the alcohol content in the body. I just need my syringe. Just to be sure, I'm taking samples from 3 organs: the eyeball, the heart, and the bladder. Analysis will rule out, or confirm, alcohol poisoning as the cause of death.
The icky sounds. Where's the boobas?
I'll transfer these to the centrifuge.
She's
what was it? 15, 70, 10, 75? My old but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
Retrieve the notebook from the office with the necessary values to run the centrifuge.
Maybe one day I won't need my notebook.
He's got
Numbers have never been my strong point. It's probably why I regularly forgot birthdays and anniversaries.
Yeah.
I'm lucky Alice always forgave me.
Weird voice. He just sounds rough.
Gently does it with this old thing. Handle with kid gloves. I'm starting the centrifuge. Let's see what results come out.
It was 15 and 70, I remember. Just for alcohol
The
poisoning.
laboratory is already open, so... Fucking hell! Ridley! Mr. Ridley! Where is he? The fuses need resetting. Fuck it. I'll do it myself. I swear there was a flashlight in here.
You don't need a flash.
Whatever. I know where the switches are anyway. First the right, and then the left. And voila.
He sounds like he's around.
What?
Nor. He's just a little weird. Depressed on pills. An alcoholic. He's.
What the? Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't I work in peace?
Who's out there? Bro, I'm gonna answer this with my bloody ass gloves on.
Jack Hanman speaking.
Easy, why so rude?
Steve? Sorry, man. This place is falling apart, and Ridley won't even lift a finger to help. You just can't work here.
Did the centrifuge strip the fuses again?
Yeah. Eventually, everything's gonna go up in smoke.
Look on the bright side. It's a free cremation with your autopsy.
Jesus, stop it. That shit pisses me off.
A free
Okay,
with your
sorry,
autopsy.
Jack.
Ew.
Anyway, I'm calling to ask how the autopsy's going. Soon there'll be journalists sniffing around for info, so we'd best be ready.
I'll whiz through this in a couple of hours. It doesn't look like a complicated case to me. More of a formality. The report will be available in the morning.
Sounds great. Thanks. Phew! How's your head?
Well, my head seems better than yours. On the way to work.
Holy fuck. Jack, turn on the radio.
What? What's happening?
Quiet.
A 3-car police convoy was involved in an accident near Pete's Bay Bridge while transporting prisoners to Orleans Parish Prison. At the moment, we do not know the exact number of victims or whether any of the convicts escaped. However, the scale of the accident indicates a large number of victims, possibly even fatal ones. Police are on their way to investigate the incident and secure the area. We know that the injured prisoners are on death row. The police were to transport them to their execution, which was to take place tomorrow morning. Many of them are very dangerous criminals. We will report on the matter on an ongoing basis, so stay tuned with us.
What? Steven, was Red Pete one of the passengers? He was, wasn't he? What if he survived?
Jack, I have to go. They want me on site.
What if he survived?
I gotta go. Talk to you later, okay?
Fuck.
His wife got murdered?
Pills. I need my pills. You
This
heard
must
him,
be
Jack.
anxiety.
A serious accident. Lots of victims. He's definitely dead. Yes. Nothing's going to happen.
Bro, with the nasty ass dead people gloves.
Christ. I've got to get back to work. What? Technical break. At least I know I can pursue a career as a janitor if I need to. Fucking hell!
Bruh.
Alright, let's see if we were able to get anything out of this piece of crap. And miraculously, yes.
So that means that she was drinking? Is that what that means?
The samples did spin. I'll transfer them to the chromograph in the lab.
What? Oh. I'd be calling it a day and going home. She going back in the fridge? Yeah.
Let's load this up.
This is a
I placed the
chromograph?
test tubes in the rack.
Oh, this rack.
Rack City, bitch. Rack City, bitch.
Take the pipette and set it to draw 5 milliliters
Now,
of fluid.
just take 5 milliliters from each.
Action. Set pipette.
Precisely.
Collect the first sample.
And the next.
To draw 10 milliliters of fluid. Wait, who?
Five more.
To draw 15 milliliters of fluid.
We put the prepared sample into the machine.
Into the chromatograph? Chromatograph.
Let's see what we have here. The results indicate that the deceased did consume alcohol shortly before her death. However, this is not an amount that could cause poisoning leading to death. Just slight inebriation.
Okay. 0.07%. Fentanyl? Isn't that hella drugs?
I can return to the body and continue the rest of the examination. The chromatograph results show that we can eliminate alcohol poisoning from our list of potential causes of death. However, remember that alcohol can affect the functioning of the entire body.
Pregnancy test? Wait, what? Turn
It
it
disturbs the
off.
heart rhythm, accelerating its rate, and dilutes the blood, which may result in more severe bleeding in the event of an accident. Also remember that alcohol affects the metabolism of drugs in the liver, which I'll now look at in more detail.
Because her... Well, is it... No. Yeah. Her liver is, exclude alcohol.
First, I'll pick up the syringe again.
Oh, wait, her liver is not yellow like the other one. Wait, so...
I'll take samples from the liver and the heart to test the concentration of barbiturates in the body.
What does it mean if you have a fatty liver?
That's enough. I'll do the test later. I'd best not try my luck with the centrifuge right now. Now I removed the liver.
I mean, it's looking kind of healthy, right? That's the liver, right? Am I missing something?
No lesions. However, it is slightly enlarged. Perhaps it's a slight inflammation or drug-induced damage. It may also be the result of the deposition of substances from drugs. Let's check the weight of the organ.
The weight?
What is that? Weigh the liver. My first thought was like, hey yo, her IUD? But I think it's like, I don't even know. Okay, we're weighing the liver.
The weight is 1,300 grams. The liver is enlarged.
Now we get to cut it open.
I'll move on to a cross-sectional study. Perhaps the enlargement is the result of early cancerous changes.
How would you
know? The blade
know?
glides through smoothly. I don't feel like I'm encountering any changes with an unusual structure.
Bro, oh my god.
No steatosis or cirrhosis. The liver is actually quite clean inside. The liver is basically healthy. We already know that the deceased didn't abuse alcohol. The question is, what about drugs or other substances? I move on to the heart.
Okay, but are we gonna like look at these black as fuck lungs though?
Oh. At a glance, we can see signs of a heart attack. The deceased is definitely too young to have a heart attack due to natural causes. The liver is enlarged, not from alcohol poisoning, and the heart looks like it has collapsed. So, I guess we need to go to the centrifuge and check for these barbiturates. The last time I saw this kind of poisoning was a few years ago. I better check the data in my notebook. He was a middle-aged guy. He took his medication and forgot about it. So, he took another pill. He forgot again, and took another one. And another one. Until he took the last one. That's why it's better to have amnesic drugs in boxes labeled with the days of the week. This sort of thing rarely happens anymore. Doctors tend to prescribe benzodiazepines. They are safer, but still shouldn't be combined with alcohol.
Does that say anything about the kind of drug we're using as the dude? Wonka S. Well, I think he might be sounding a little condescending because the lady, or her friends or something were saying that she quit drinking and went to rehab or something to not take drugs, but she had a relapse or something and that's why she died. I don't know. I don't know. I hope you have a great day at work, Den. Thank you again for helping out with the timer.
All right.
Appreciate you. And for notebook. Okay. So it's not the alcohol. Barbiturates. Concentration of barbiturates. 10 minutes at 75% speed. Pipette is at 6 milliliters. Okay. Okay. 10 minutes at 75%. Oh, okay. 10 minutes at 75%?
We close the centrifuge and pray that it doesn't trip anything again.
Oh, it's gonna trip something again. It's gonna make you freak out.
It looks like our luck is in.
Take a look at my enormous penis.
We can take the samples to the lab now.
Hi, Tony.
I wonder how she was able to get hold of these drugs. Okay, 2 samples this time. 6 milliliters each.
Set the pipette to 6. Yes. And then I guess we double it, and now it needs to have 10 total fluid, or 12 total fluid ounces, milliliters, whatever the heck we're doing. Milliliters. Disgusting. X-Defiant. That's that new shooter game, right? Collected sample into the chromatograph.
Well, let's see how much of it we find.
We already saw fentanyl.
Nothing surprising. Significant amounts of phenobarbital metabolites of hepatic origin. Looks like I'll have to check the contents of the deceased's stomach.
Ooh, we get to cut open a tummy.
The tests show that the collected blood contained enough barbiturates to cause cardiopulmonary collapse. The question now is whether it was an accident or a deliberate act. I'm proceeding to examine the stomach. Before extraction, I ligate the entire organ to prevent its contents from spilling out.
Can we, like, talk about these lungs, though?
Okay, I'm now cutting out the organ, which will move to the board for dissection.
Like, what is that? Is that the appendix? This truly is, like, you learn a lot about the body, for real.
Normally, the stomach and intestines are full of surprises.
I wish this didn't make my mouse so, like, terribly unsensitive.
But not this time. We see remnants of undigested food and a dense mass of pills. You don't take this many drugs by accident.
Yikes. Look at those pills. Disgusting.
Length and width normal. No obvious pathological changes. Undigested drugs found in the stomach of the deceased. The direct cause of death was probably an overdose. I'll check the rest of the organs, and then the nervous system. We'll see how significant the marks on the neck are for the whole case. Lungs are normal, no lesions. The victim was probably a smoker, but was unlikely to be in any serious danger.
They're
the
black.
deceased's intestine is normal. No clear pathological changes. The deceased's trachea is normal. Complete patency. No food or fluid. Abdominal cavity checked off. We can check the brain.
Select the skull saw and open the cranium.
I make a cut to open the lid
she's
of
just
the
bald
victim's
now.
skull and remove the brain.
What about, like, having to shave her head?
Brain is normal. No obvious lesions. Alright. I need to dissect it on a board.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle. I can't get over the fact that the brain has a penis of its own. Guys, all of our brains have penises.
Using a knife, I carefully cut through the brain tissue. I peek inside a bit, and... I don't think there's anything worth noting. As expected, the deceased's brain is in excellent condition. No discoloration or changes due to hypoxia. There is still the matter of the marks on the neck. They look superficial, but who knows? Maybe the spinal cord has been severed. I need goggles and a saber saw. I think the goggles were in the desk drawer. Oh, they're out there. Alice.
I guess I triggered that early, sorry.
Saw. I need saw. Fuck. I don't see it here. Oh. I know. I probably left it in the basement after its last cleaning.
Basement? We have a basement? Oh, hell no. This is when we're gonna get some hella spooks. It makes it feel weird. It's a brain stab. It makes it feel weird when you call it a brain penis. It is a brain penis. A penis is a stem.
Mr. Ridley, I need a key to the basement.
It's in the social room.
Why is the key lying at the... never mind. Thank you.
Hey, Hammond. Did you hear about the convoy? Well, maybe you'll get a chance to relive your glory days and catch Red Beat again, huh?
Let's hope there won't be a need for that. If only he could put that much enthusiasm. I get the feeling that searching through this rubbish is more pathogenic than working with corpses.
I'm cutting off stuff. I'm sorry.
Please, may this be the last trip.
Head to the basement. Where is the basement? Then grab the spine saw. I'm gonna assume it's out here. Yo, what the fuck?
Fuck. Why did the prison convoy have to get into an accident? Jack, take a deep breath.
Any more pills?
Deep, pleasantly cool breath. You're nearly finished with the autopsy. Then you can go home and rest.
That's right, we get to go in here. I wondered when we would get to go in here. Lauren.
I'll take the saw.
Lauren likes deep anime voices. To be fair, his voice is nice. But bro, he's got a fucked up life.
Fuck! It's jammed! Doesn't anyone do maintenance around here? Damn hatch. Damn Red Pete. Again. Well, if only.
Monka S, that was so loud. Okay, please don't close on me when I go to There's my saw, but let's take a look around. What else is down here? Like, why are all these lights on all the time? Yo, does someone fucking live down here? Excuse me? Bro, this place is disgusting. I'm surprised there's not cockroaches. Like, to be honest, they should have put some bugs in here. Hey, yo.
It would be easier if I put things away properly.
Bugs and more like environmental design stuff.
Damn student lectures and their fucking props.
I don't. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it open for a hobo to go inside and have a heyday. Hand tarot.
And like clockwork, he's already sleeping.
Yo, he looks dead already. Like himself. He looks dead. Yeah, I know something jumpy's gonna happen. I'm expecting it. No?
Sorry for the short interruption. I hope you all took the opportunity to grab some coffee. And now that I have everything I need,
Honestly,
I'll move
if I
on to
did this,
revealing the spinal cord.
I would do what he's doing too. I would record it and talk to myself to make myself feel better because like, do we need to flip her over? Oh. Okay. I swear to God, if that just flew up my nose. Oh God, okay. A in space. Oh, ew. A in space. A in space.
The spine is removed. I can see that the spinal cord was not severed. This shows that apart from the marks around the neck, hanging didn't negatively affect the condition of the deceased. Ladies and gentlemen, almost over. Now, to sum up and tidy away the body.
The emptied body, like she's just
The
a
direct cause
skin
of Samantha
bag.
Barker's death was a heart attack resulting from an overdose of barbiturates. Traces found on the body suggest that the overdose was a deliberate act, following a failed attempt to hang herself. The autopsy found no evidence or genetic materials indicating that death could have been the result of an attack. Third-party involvement must be excluded. Autograph, and we can start sewing.
What's her name again? Jack Hanman? Let's try to do a cool dude signature. Oh, what the f— that's terrible. Jack? Hanman. I don't know.
In the 1950s and 1960s, the use of barbiturates for suicide was actually quite common. I think it was most talked about after the death of Marilyn Monroe.
Cheers. Okay, well, we gotta close our skin flaps. Even though they wouldn't even stay closed.
At home, it was a help and comfort. On death row, a farewell to the convicts.
Oh, right. Needle. This is where I wish it was just a little bit more realistic.
Well, we're done for today. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah. Alright, well.
Tiring day. I can feel those hunger pains coming on. I guess I'll have to pick something up along the way.
Place the body in the fridge.
Gloves in the trash. Leave the apron for cleaning. Now I can go. Camera. I didn't turn it off.
That's your car in the parking lot. Well, I can't turn the camera off regardless. Aren't we supposed to like drain blood or something in here? I'm excited to do that. I'm excited to do weird things.
A nightcap will do me good.
What about your muffin?
Maybe later. Maybe later. I'm still hungover, and it might tip me over the edge.
What do you mean?
Due to a lack of preparation, this time the lecture will be improvised.
I can take more pills though whenever I want. Wait, he still has gloves on his hands.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The police will pick up the body and accompanying documentation in the morning.
Sure.
Remember to sign, Handman.
I guess there are actually two things in this world you can be certain of. Death and Ridley's reluctant attitude.
Place them in a plastic bag and it goes in your stomach before you're sent off to get prepped for the casket. They put your organs in a plastic bag? Nasty.
Alright, maybe three things. My whiskey on the rocks when I get home.
Bro, stop being an alcoholic. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. I'm gonna
So
retell.
cold.
This
I
isn't
guess
gonna
I
be
should brought my
good.
jacket to work. This block can be quite intimidating when it's so quiet.
You also
Almost
just
there.
live in a piece of shit.
Stephen didn't want to go out for a drink tonight, so I'll drink my whiskey in the company of my TV. Ah, shit. I forgot the muffin. Well,
I literally told
Ridley will have a
you.
nice treat for the night. I'm sure he'll be his happy, thankful self tomorrow.
Bro, I literally didn't forget. But you said you didn't want it because you were hungover. Stupid. Let's take the... Oh, I meant that. I meant up, not down.
What? What? What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
But I locked it. I'm sure of it.
You didn't lock it, but you closed it. Complete chapter 1. Good night, Super. Oh, we can be lazy. Let's go.
Who the fuck did this? I don't have anything valuable. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Is it really, like, much worse than it was before?
Money. They must have stolen the money.
Bro, oh my god, it's swallowing. Okay, but like... It's really not much worse than it was before, to be honest. Your apartment's a shithole, bro. This is a little sad, though. All those books.
Fuck!
They didn't even eat the spaghetti? Bro.
Great. That's all I need. Ooh, what if it was Red Pete?
Yeah, I mean, it's literally just the money they stole. What happened? I don't know. Do I walk back out and get like jump scared or something?
I need my pills.
Again?
I can't get my thoughts together.
Or you just had some before you left.
Okay. I'm gonna have to report this to the police. Christ. Why did the neighbors not report anything? I'm calling Stephen.
Good night, Zeke.
Stephen?
Now, Jack, I told you, I'm going for a drink with you for another night in a row.
That's not why I'm ringing. Although I could do with one. Someone broke into my apartment.
What? Did anyone say anything? Have you called the police yet?
No, I don't think so. Anyway, no one contacted me. As for the police, I'm calling right now, officer.
All right. Do you want me to head round? Look for any trace evidence?
I don't know. No, I guess not. Honestly, I don't have the strength to deal with it right now. I just want to lie down.
Are you sure? Because it's no trouble at all.
I think so. I'm sorry. I just wanted to calm down a bit. I don't know. That's probably some stupid joke. Only money was stolen.
Money? From Alice's box? Oh, fuck. Listen, I can come over. I have the key. I'll drop by, do what I need to do, and you go get some sleep.
No, don't trouble yourself. Lately, I've been just so tired and distracted. I don't know. Maybe I forgot to close the apartment door on my way to work. If anything else is missing, I'll let you know and call the police.
All right. Just make sure you close it tonight. If you see anything weird tomorrow, let me know. Whoever did this may be watching you.
I don't think anyone is dumb enough to come back.
You're probably right. Take care, Jack. If you need anything, call me.
I promise I will. Thanks, Stephen. Sorry to bother you again. I've just been all over the place lately.
It's not a problem. Good night, Jack.
Good night.
Why do you refuse help?
What? I guess I should clean this shit up. Where to start? I'm glad this...
Jack, why?
Ugh, I think I'm just tired.
Bro, he's got... he's freaking crazy.
I still don't understand why Alice liked this painting so much.
Oh.
There you go.
I was rushing through the stuff, sorry. I need to stop, like, clicking things too quickly because it skips dialogue. I don't realize it does. This is truly super narrated.
Maybe I could barricade the door with this. I should pack this thing away. I have no interest in DIY at the moment.
Yo, wasn't there a freaking, like, chandelier up there earlier? I swear to God there was a light fixture up here. Am I crazy?
No, I'm sure I won't get caught up in these papers. Alice's family should really have some of these.
Yo, did they drink my whiskey?
What a mess. Now if only I could blame this on the burglars.
Clean up the apartment. What else? Oh, the pizza box? Really?
To be honest, I could leave it like this. That's enough for now. Jeez, I'm exhausted. I'll get the rest in the morning.
Will you, though? He is very grumpy, yeah. Very grumpy, very nonchalant. Very fuck everything. Still got some spaghetti on the floor, bro. Gonna have a midnight snack. Just saying. I did do your hydrate, yes. I do reckon I wanted to finish out the the chapter of this, but I do reckon this might be a good place to stop now. I don't know if there's like a... It doesn't really look like there is, like a... save? I guess I just exit? Are you sure you finished your work for today? Take me out of here. Assuming it'll start me over. Start the day over at least. Interesting. Wait, I did discover Alice's wedding ring. What? Chapter 5. Whoa, okay, okay. No spoilers. Alright, chat. That was our first dive into that game. I do like playing it while it's dark and I could still keep playing it, but I've got to get some sleep and I got to shower tomorrow morning. So we're gonna do our sleepy Sleepy times now. I am enjoying the game though, even though it is very narrative focused. I'm also learning a lot about like dead people autopsy stuff. It's kind of interesting. I like it. I do wish it was more true to like the simulator title though, where it's like, I don't know, you could mess up a little more, if that makes sense. Or just like do more of the simulation kind of stuff. Yeah, a little more freedom. Or like even the mundane tasks like getting a new pair of gloves and like, you know, washing your hands, throwing the gloves away after you're done, putting the apron back on the shelf. Like I want to do all of those little tasks, all of those little things. I take a look at my enormous penis and we don't come to stay. Oh, wow, wow. Did we watch every single video in here? I don't know if we did. What is this? It's Valorant. We've done a lot of Valorant in the past, and we haven't watched a lot of Valorant. You want to cut shit up? Yeah. I guess I'll just let this play. There's a few VODs in here that we haven't watched, but yeah. Okay. It'll probably play some that we've seen, but maybe it was long enough ago that you don't remember. Okay, I want to make sure the speakers are working. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. We'll put this away. Wow. Today was crazy. And look at that clock. It's even healthier than when we went to bed yesterday. Now I just got to make sure that my, well, I can't really make sure. I guess I should rephrase. Now we get to look forward to my ring light, or not my ring light, my key light getting here on Saturday and setting that up. And hopefully that will be better for our setup. And then we won't have flickery, spooky lights. Okay, I changed the category, the title. I will go ahead and pause the timer here since it's nice and even. I put up a YouTube video. We gotta get bloop going. So yeah, I apologize for the probably terrible lighting for the next couple of days. Hopefully stuff gets delivered earlier on Saturday. I don't know. But I got it through Amazon, so we'll be able to check when it's exactly delivered. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Okay, let me add this to my favorites so we can finish it tomorrow or whatever, or Saturday probably. Marbles. Thank you for another day. It's possible because of you. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Of course, of course. Got our bloop going. I will see you guys tomorrow when I wake up. Tomorrow I do have to wash my hair in the morning, so it'll be a little bit of a longer period before we restart, unless I get up earlier. I don't know, it all depends. But thank you guys for keeping that timer healthy. Thanks for chilling with me today, hanging out, chit-chatting. I apologize for the broken ring light. That was unexpected. But yeah. We'll, you know, deal with it as it comes. Are you ready to go night-night? Kitty say night-night too. Alright. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye.
Hold up, just stop for a minute, please. I didn't catch your drift.